Howdy, howdy, y'all. What is up? Happy Saturday. How's it going, Ninja Pairs? Miss Achiever, Baze, Tom, Angry Walrus. Thanks for 29 months, by the way. Pridewin, raiding with 36 folks. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for waiting through the startup time. Gonna drive right to heck today. That is, hop on the monster train and check out some more of the content in the DLC here. Or, not exactly DLC. Free content update. I think they did call it a DLC, but it is technically content that one has to download. You don't have to pay for it, but you do have to download it, and therefore it is DLC. I don't know. Kind of a vague term, isn't it? Anywho, let's go to heck, shall we? Beggar Master with the Prime 7 2 months. Hello, hello to Ebo. What's up, Pamda Dev? Hey there, not Jordan. Used to be called a patch. Yeah, if you had to pay for it, it was an expansion pack back in the day. Nowadays, it's all DLC, whether it's a small patch or a major update. Time wasted with the Prime sub and 3 months. Welcome back to MT2, everybody. We've been jamming with some of the new stuff in the patch. There's a bunch of new equipment. A lot of the old clans got revised hero effects. So, a lot of heroes that are now you have like click abilities. For example, we saw that on both the Shardtail Queen and on the exiled Stygian hero with the Stasis version. Really enjoying the random run, so I'm just going to dive on into a new one. Let's see what happens. Banished plus Remnant. With the Heart of the Pact, huh? I don't think we've won with this clan combo. Let's just verify, though. No, Banished. Banished Remnant. We've won with Talos, but not with Fel. So this will get us the other one. Perfect. Watching on an overseas flight. That's pretty impressive, actually. You get Wi-Fi in the middle of the ocean now. That's definitely a sight that tells you that the future is here. So we're offered Savior Fel or Vanguardian Fel. Vanguardian gives AoE Valor whenever they're struck, which can be very strong, if you can tank with them anyway. Savior gives you a one-time, well, not one time, but a once or twice per battle boost to your Valor. And we're Remnant, you say. That makes Valor stacking less effective, doesn't it? Because we can't keep the Valor through reforming, although we don't have any way to reform, actually. It seems like a tricky start, actually. There are cards that can make this combination of units, especially these two drafts. Could be very good, but we don't have any of the tools at the moment. We have no way to reform our units when they expire. And they won't be able to accumulate any Valor buffs because they'll all be dying. Lady of the House looks like she changed. Yeah, she now gets +5 attack power for each stack of Burnout, which means that you're rewarded for stacking a lot of Burnout on this unit. That's kind of cool. It's quite cool, actually. There's some nice interactions, like with one of the Little Fade variants, the one that adds Burnout. You could use now as a form of scaling. I like that. Didn't change anything else, right? 1 cost, 2 pip, Burnout 3, 25, 45. So it's all upside for her. I think a lot of the original clans got buffs so that they can better compete in MT2. It's looking to me... Well, I really like the Vanguardian line. I want to take it. Screw it. Fel is tanking. Ooh, start of turn, the front friendly unit gains Valor 2 is very nice. Dante's Footstool can be good, but the Captain's Halo is guaranteed Valor scaling for Fel, who's already tanking. So I do like that. Yeah, give me the Captain's Halo. And let's try our first fight. Yeah, instant value, which is kind of important. How much does the new update affect the game? We got new bosses, we got new events, we got new artifacts. It's definitely a big content boost. There's a lot more stuff. Let's do this on the bottom. I'm gonna go in the middle. You're gonna go on the top. Sure. More Valor. And is there any reason not to deploy both Spear Stewards? Yes, there is. There's dregs who I prefer to play. So let's just cleave. Kill this healer. That's fine. Okay, so Fel is hopefully tanking damage each turn, and then automatically healing that up with her Valor. Looks like we get the Collector. That's good. Have a friend. Yeah, and if we play a card from both of our clans, we're going to get one draw on the next turn. It's a nice little help. Makes this challenge easier when we get minus draw. And I guess there's no reason to play any of these because they'll all die before the boss gets to them anyway. Actually, no, I'm going to need units here to attack this guy next turn, I suppose. Oh, the card draw also. Got our +5. Yeah, keep that in mind, I suppose. I'm not used to thinking about that actively. So at this point, I want to put the Field Steward in front to tank 2 hits. I think so. Yeah, that's a significant improvement. And then I probably want to kill this healer. I should have cleaved first if I was doing that. Oh well. And then play at least one of these. Realistically, 2 sounds good. Yeah, get the kill. Okay, only at 97 health. So even if they get to the top, we'll win. But hopefully we can do better than that. Spear Steward adds a bit of damage. What's causing this guy might be worth it. I can do both. Cleave only does 14, right? Spear Steward in the back. Okay, that's another 14. Question is, does Just Cause do 14 damage or not? 2 of them gives me 4 more armor, 4 more damage per hit. We're already getting a decent amount of hits. Okay, let's just stack these twice. Awesome. Okay, make it through the first fight with what? No damage taken? Indeed. So that's good. We got all the money. Send and advance. Don't have a lot of way to utilize shifting around yet. Maybe that could happen. Doesn't seem like any of these cards immediately help, though. How's it going, Justy Faye? How much build variety is there in this game? Tons. There's loads and loads of different synergies that can work, especially in particular combinations. And the mastery system of the game encourages you to use each and every card that the game has at least one time. So you're mechanically encouraged to try different cards. So I'd say the variety here is really quite good. Fly Burnout 3 to a friendly unit. That actually seems kind of helpful at the moment. That can increase the damage of the Lady of the House, and it can allow my drafts and dregs to stick around for a bit longer. Molten Encasement is also not bad. I'm going to try out the Purifying Cleanse. I rarely have any reason to actually want to take that card, so that's novel to me. And it's very likely I'm just going to go Banner Merchant of Steel here. I don't know why I would want to do anything else, right? Generally speaking, you want Merchant of Steel on Remnant, because all your cards are units anyway, right? Yeah. So we look at the upgrades, then we look at the unit. We got Multi-Strike and Titanite offered, and Valor 8. Interesting. Okay, Lady of the Reformed. Here we go. On Revenge, can apply Burnout to friendly units. And now I think we have the basic idea of a strategy. Lady of the Reformed tanks hits and applies mass burnout to everything behind her, allowing drafts and the Lady of the House to be a big source of damage. So that we can actually scale the attack power of Lady of the House with that new plus attack per burnout stack. Could also use the Paraffin Enforcer, but without the Lady of the Reformed, we're not going to have a way to keep our units alive. And the way that I see this working is give Lady of the House multi-strike and give Titanite to the Lady of the Reformed. This seems like it could work really well. And I probably want Valor 8 on the Lady of the Reformed as well, to give her give her base armor per turn that is then doubled effectively with the Titanites. Dualism would be good too. Yeah, Dualism would be good. But yeah, overall, this feels like a really good start. I can afford both of these as well. We're going to put a Strength Stone on one of the drafts. I think I want the Valor 8, though. We do potentially get another chance at a Merchant of Steel next floor, but we'll see. We should be in a very dominant position for this fight because of what we just did. So we should have a very solid initial plan. What is Fell now doing, though, is the question. Fell now seems like he's a bit redundant. Don't really want to have 2 revenge floors, do we? Maybe we do. I don't know. Let's start by trying this. Having a 3-floor setup does give us the most benefit from this Captain's Halo thing. Oh, I wanted to use that draft. I'll undo for that. Use the one with the upgrades, silly. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, I'm trying to make sure we activate Heart of the Pact each turn. Already looking very strong, right? We just wipe out everything. Yeah, this is already looking really good. Now we want ways to get more Valor, I think, on the Lady. Otherwise, keep her alive. And we do have that in the heal, right? Actually, Purifying Cleanse now seems awesome, right? It's either a heal, or I can just use it to get damage on Lady of the House by adding 3 burnout. That's awesome. Really like that. GG. A lot changed in the new patch. Mostly we got a lot of new stuff. Like I said, new bosses. Oh, and we're going to see one of them. Strix and Hollow is going to be our second boss. Angelic Twins fight is 1. Cool. A bunch of new, like, artifacts to find. New events from the event nodes. Just lots of new content. Do I want any of these things? Not really. I guess Windblade on the lady is technically okay, but not really. We could do better than that, surely. Selfless Sacrifice might be a thing. Damage Shield is always useful to prevent unwanted bad things from happening. I guess I'll just snag that. And our first chance at a way to reform things. Maybe I just want another Purifying Cleanse. Not if it comes with Ember. Give me a Molded. Yeah, give me a Molded. I'd love to give that Retain or something. And is there any reason to go to the Merchant of Arms? I guess I could buy like a room card. Actually, rooms are pretty strong. A lot of dimensional challenges, that's right. We will get around to some of those eventually. Kind of tempted to go for the Merchant of Arms, actually, because we have a solid bottom battle line already. And I feel like there's a couple of rooms. Let's actually check the logbook. What are the rooms for Remnant? Okay, just Memorial for the Melted. I see. Still wouldn't mind something like Fight Club. Fight Club looking pretty good, though. Another upgrade, though, makes a huge difference here. We can upgrade Lady of the House, or we can further boost some of the drafts. We also crucially get to look at another unit card. I guess I'll go for the Merchant of Steel. Yeah, because we get multi-strike again. Hard to argue with that, surely. I don't think I want quick, because we're reliant on revenge. So if we kill things too fast, then we don't actually get a revenge, and that could be bad. Let's just check what this is. Oh, another Lady of the House. Interesting. I don't think I would want another Lady of the House, though. What I would want to do is duplicate the one with 2 multi-strike upgrades. This looks like a skip. Yes, 2 multi-strike upgrades, please. Quick on a draft might be worth it. Although, again, not on the one that I want in my battle line. How's it going, Jankoviak? Tycoon would be good, but I have no room for him. There's nowhere to fit the Tycoon. I don't think you have Savage Seraph, huh? Tricky. They just buy the Valor upgrade. For more damage on this one. Yeah, I need the Cleave to be holdover. I agree. We need a... the Cleave is currently the only card we have that will deal with the back lines of Seraph here. But we could also get other cards. There's always a way. Dante's back. I don't know if I want Dante this time. We just did the Dante run. Get out of here, buddy. Sorry. I'll win this on my own terms. Let's fight Archaon. It's once again knockback Archaon. What a jerk. I put the Lady of the House in front then, sounds like. Yeah, I think that's my line here. Oh, I can also just use Just Cause to be properly positioned. I suppose that makes things easy as well. Although I did draw 3 out of 5 on turn 1, so I actually can't rely on having them in my hand at the right moment. Okay. I accept. Yeah, I accept. Now Archaon comes down to this floor. And he'll... Yeah, exactly. We didn't draw the control things. He'll knock the Lady of the House to the back, and then the Lady of the Reform will be in the front. And in a position to start getting bonus stuff. Now we'll populate the other floors. Try to lure Archaon over there. Some more burnout. Okay, this floor is full. This floor is full. Just give you some valor. Back to the top he goes. Through both cleaves on the same turn. That's cute. Get in there, bud. Our artifact gives the front unit on each floor Valor 2 every turn, which is pretty dang good, actually. It's a lot of free Valor on our frontliners. Oh yeah, let me see if the... Does this work now? No. Okay. I don't think so. I did have to double check. You can't. Sap. Ew. Stinky sap. We only have 0. So this is the last turn before Relentless. We have all of our Just Causes in our hand. So that means I think we need to have the Lady of the Reform be in the front at the end here, yeah? So we need our Lady of the House in front. I can also save health by cleaving then. There we go. Artifact Banana. I'm glad we finally got a working banana run. My bananas have been exploding too often. GG. Alright, so it looks like our core strategy is working with Archaon thoroughly bopped by it. Question is, can we scale this up enough? And I guess Blood-Soaked Arena kind of helps. That is a cool room card. We could also Spike of the Banished for 4x Valor. It's also a way to get Valor. Blood-Soaked Arena would mostly give me Valor on the Lady of the House. It's still damage scaling, which is pretty important. Is one of my favorite rooms. Doesn't give you any front load, though. I believe I'm going to take Capacity. Speaking of front load. Guess I'll go with the Arena. And is it Merchant of Magic time? It might be. I like the Merchant of Trinkets a lot, but in practice I really need to upgrade some stuff. We want Holdover or Retain on Cleave. I'd love Retain on Molded, too. But return a unit if they perish. Getting a heal is always nice, too. So you don't start a run at full health. Merchant of Arms again. Probably going to go Merchant of Trinkets, Herzal's Horde Armory then, next floor. And there's our first dupe. So I actually didn't need to take the Capacity, really. Oh, well. So what does that tell me? I think that tells me I go Merchant of Magic here. Double stack. Should have taken the X-Cost card. I can double stack the Purifying Cleanse. That's cute. Probably just reroll here, though. Because again, we're looking for Retainer Holdover. Let's see what these are first. None of these seem that good. Maybe Boiler Room is. I took the Valor Room, though, didn't I? I did. Don't want to be quick, generally. Not sure how I'm going to get the Lady of the Reformed to survive later on. Concerning. Not seeing answers here. Spell Chain and remove Consume. I guess Spell Chain on Purifying Cleanse is fine. That's basically the same as Double Stack, except I can target two different things. I will discount one of the cleaves. Yeah, Retained Reform card would help. Big agree. Unfortunately, we have no such thing. Unfortunate. Okay, there's permanent Valor Gain fell. That is nice. I think we want Revenge of 2, though. At least I hope so. Doesn't feel like Fel is a core part of the strategy at the moment, which is a bit sad. I handle this. This is the sap guy, huh? Spooky. And corruption. Very spooky. Let's see what happens. Oh, I guess I can put Fel on this floor now. Cool. Yeah, Fel, you're part of the battle line for now. Oh, we got Blood-Soaked Arena turn 1. Okay, actually, this might work out. There's Heart of the Pact. I'll put Fel in front for a moment. Since we have loads of burnout already. Interesting. Let's put this draft in the mix. And avoid the 1. Looks like Fel's fine. Because the lady has corruption, we always take 1 hit per turn, and therefore we get 1 burnout per turn. So nobody perishes from burnout ever. Probably put her back in front momentarily too. I want to get armor from that huge Valor. Yeah, here we go. And Fel will continue to spread Valor again because she's also corrupted. So let's heal you back up. Stack your burnout. Seems good. Yeah, the lady's getting crazy good Valor stacks. Oh, nice. Pretty good battle line all around. That should absolutely not stop us. We draw all of the Just Causes. It's a funny hand. I like that. Cool. Okay, we got the challenge money as well. That was good. Still definitely concerned for our staying power late game, although this is the sort of thing that can really help. Everlasting Light. On strike, apply AoE Valor. Yeah, this is what we want. For sure. Oh, and I see resin removal is now 2 cost, and probably for good reason. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. How about yes? How about yes? Trample also not too bad, although we're attacking so many times, I don't really value Trample very much. Let's look at the Horde first. Oh man, Votive Key, Exploding Candle. Actually, neither of those are that good. I guess having Endless is nice as a safety net. Take Votive Key. Let's look at the equipment next. Shield of Wing is not bad. Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. That can help with stacking Valor on the Lady of the Reformed. Wait, Iron Tongue. This is new. Sweep? Holy crap. Finally, a way to add sweep to things. So this makes it possible to do all sorts of, like, sweep trample nonsense on a wide variety of units. This unit's attack power is set to 30 and cannot be changed, though. So, very good for Dante. I like that it gives health, too. But yeah, I think I want the Shield of Wing. No Merchant of Arms coming up, though. Ugh. To go here. Oof. At the end of the entire battle, purge a card. The Void Fragments. We still get 5, 6, 7, 8. We get 4 purges from that. That's probably worth it. Although I can't buy and then reroll and then buy again. That's just a bunch of purges. I'm going to reroll, I think. None of those are good either. I was really hoping for the, like, more Valor per Valor kind of thing. How many consume cards do I have? Not very many, right? Yeah. Sounds like I don't buy anything now. Boo. Guess I'll purge one steward. More burnout would be good too. Yeah, true. Big true. That's all I'm going to do for now. I want more money in the next shop or something. I'm going to go to the dupe. So this is probably our hardest fight for a little while. I don't feel like Heaven's Seal is a significant concern, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Time to find out. Paul Thamos with a Prime sub and 57 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, just get Blood-Soaked Arena on turn 1. Easy game. Except I'm not killing anything, so the game is not easy. What if you're in front? Worse. Actually, I don't think I want that there. Okay. Oh yeah, I could. I could put this guy in front. True. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. The Titan skin that's causing me problems here. You're right. And then the Dreg will get a kill. I guess I will use the Dreg. Screw it. Fine. Weeks. Okay, we can do the same trick this time, here. Although we are getting 2 of them anyway. I want to play the Dreg and a Just Cause, because then I get Heart of the Pact again. So do I Just Cause you? I don't think I do, actually. Currently, you're not causing me any problems, so let's just get 2 Valor here. The Lady of the House in front? I don't really want to, though. Just cleave. Let's see what that puts us at. Minus a 106. That's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah, Fel not really contributing much here. Now the nonsense begins. Here we go. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that guy healed, okay? That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, definitely take 18 to this guy. Unfortunate. Yeah, not much I can do about that. Oh, well. That's alright, too, I suppose. Banished are the angels. X. Deleted. Yeah, Valor stacking is really strong. Valor, I think, is Banished's strongest mechanic. To be sure. They cost Demon Eyes, I don't know. I can just take 2 of these. Honestly, don't hate that. Mortal Entrapment is also a very good way to deal with some of the late game stuff. Let's take Mortal Entrapment here. Deal 25 damage and apply Dazed 3 to anything that is already damaged. And we made it to the very important dupe, which is going to change things for the better here. Big time. Intrinsic, huh? Intrinsic Purifying Cleanse is interesting. Interesting. E6 sounds pretty good. I can also, wait, I could double stack this. That's actually kind of hype. Yes, Popkey, exactly. The biggest problem with Valor is that it typically starts low. So if your tank dies before you can build up the Valor, you are screwed. Both cleaves 1 cost. Yeah, I think I do want Intrinsic on the Purifying Cleanse. I think so. Forge a reroll. None of the stuff we're hoping for. I'm sad. Very sad. I could do Smolderstone to Turtle Stone on anything, really. That's not bad. I mean, might as well make the damage shield thing free, right? Do that on Selfless Sacrifice. Think I want to spell chain any of these? I don't think so. Let's purge the other Spear Steward. No, the other Shield Steward. Spear Steward is small. And we're going to duplicate The lady of the house with 2 multi-strike. So this is them. Hollow and Strix. Hollow's the big guy. Strix the little lady. So this is the Bloody Harvest variant. There's got to be 3 variants of them, just like the other bosses. So Strix gives a bonus to Hallow on Revenge. When an enemy unit dies, Hallow gives health to Strix. Interesting. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. We got new jams. So I guess Fel is kicked out again? Yeah, Fel is kicked out again. But Fel middle floor. Oh, I see. We have one live to fight boss. Cool. So we're borrowing the design from the Titan. A base of 16 by 2. Buffs the big guy each time they're hit. That is spooky. Okay, good time for Cleave. But once again, Blood-Soaked Arena being awesome. We've been very lucky with the draw on this card. I need to make this thing an 8. And yeah, she does frontline, which is kind of gnarly. And I might as well do this. I can skin 10 on the big guy, huh? Yeah, we hit a lot of time, so the other guy's gonna get huge, which is very scary. Yeah, 44. Oh my god. Okay. But guess what? Mortal Entrapment is here, so get wrecked. The only downside is that I can't then play Everlasting Lights. But I think we're kind of required to shut this guy down. Bella's also dying, but that's just fine, because she's Fel. Yeah, give him the Mortal Entrapment. 6 turns a daze. Our tank was endless, by the way, so we can also just endless tank with the Votive Key as a way to stop this boss with their giant attack stat. But we also have damage shield. Like, we have a lot of answers to this. It's not that bad. Just give you damage shield. Screw it. Oh, wow, what an overwhelming offensive presence this would be if this guy wasn't dazed. Good lord. Both of them on the same floor is terrifying. That's a bit of an issue, huh? What do I do about that? 70. Also this. Yeah, her being in the front line is gnarly as well. If I give a Shield of Wing to the Drag, I think I kill these. I guess that's what I'm doing. This is the new fight with the new song. That's right. Or is... What can I reform here? Bell. I think that's very helpful. Is resin removal doing anything? No. Slightly annoying then. So I don't want to play any of this. I don't want to play Cleave down here because I want the kill to get Valor on the units. I guess I could play it up here. Gives the boss more health. Well, gets rid of that heal here, I guess. Yeah, sure. I'm kind of scared of this guy with 78 attack power. Thankfully, Mortal Entrapment is coming back. We can play it again, don't worry. Still worried? Valid. Okay, we're killing Strix outright. I'm going to give you damage shield. Just in case. Kill Strix, then we die? I don't think that's what's going to happen here. Wait, he gets multi-strike? Holy hell. What do you mean he gets multi-strike? Wait, I'm not even... Yeah, what? Look, I'm not even losing here. Hello? Our damage output. He just dies even if I end turn here. Let alone play the Mortal Entrapment. I guess I get to save the 1 health by playing the Vengeful Shard. Easy. Easy game. Wait, how is this happening? Because it takes his turn to kill that, I guess. And then I have damage shield. Ah, the damage shield. BJ. That wasn't too bad. The boss only attacks for 200 per turn. Like, whatever, right? Who cares? I don't want to be removing Burnout, actually, for once. How do I feel about Wings Radiance? Kills Dominion, right? Give me that. I am thinking about Hell's Flame here, since we have +1 draw from our Pyre. Got a couple expensive cards like Mortal Entrapment, the Shield of Wing. I want to add deployable to stuff. Yeah, give me energy. Wickless Recruitment to remove the melee weakness against Seraph. That's valid, actually. That's very valid. How's it going, Case Denji? Basically, the core idea, with regards to your question about Toxic Egg in Act 1, the core idea is that at the beginning of Act 1 in Slay the Spire, you want to get as strong as possible as quickly as possible. You want to do things that improve your output, your ability to do damage. You just want to get stuff. If you buy Toxic Egg, you're exchanging all of your money, all of your resource that can be used to do a lot of things, and you're transferring that into something that has a delayed impact. So it's not just Toxic Egg that you shouldn't be buying. It's also things like Guria, Shovel, some type of question card. Basically, because the relic has no immediate impact when you buy it, only it's kind of a per floor benefit. It's not a good use of your early game money resource when you really need to be getting immediately strong. I think we go to Merchant of Magic again here, right? We still don't have our answers to the problems. Let's try to find an answer to a problem. There's that room. Meat Shield can help me tank. I hate Meat Shield. Memorial is an answer to dying. Just redeploy. We already have a room, though. The Blood-Soaked Arena. I'm just going to snag Meat Shield here. Another way to tank a little bit better. And again, the same things as always. Interesting. I think I just reroll now. I think I just reroll now. Oh, no holdover, no retain ever offered. That is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Well, I can at least do this, which is strong. I think I want to give it consume, although that does make it a lot stronger. Holy Stone on that is pretty good. One of these consume. Okay. Intrinsic resin removal might have been good too. True. Okay, we're gonna go with Vanguardian Fell. I think so. Savior is an interesting crosspath option, but that Revenge Valor 4 is vaguely valuable. Question is, can we keep her alive? We can, because we have Votive Key. That's an interesting option. Can I tolerate this again? Sure hope so. Yeah, we want the Lady of the Reform to be endless, yeah? Then 500 health guy with Heaven's Seal. Oh, but I have Wings of Radiance to dunk him with. Good. Good. Actually, I might have to undo that. Let's see. Yeah, I do. I sure do. Oh, wait, no, I don't. No, everything's fine. Let's spread that out. There we go. There we go. Might have gooped. He's bad. It's gonna be a lot of Pyre damage. Although they only heal 150 actually, so we can do some damage at least. But yeah, this is not good. So I have effectively no damage output now. I do have one thing to reform that could help. You take this. Keepers are vaguely fine. This is not ideal. Certainly not. We get that guy. Looks like we're living here. But then this happens. So are we living? Asking the important questions here. This looks disastrous. This is fine. This can be fixed. But yeah, it seems pretty broadly bad. So you're perishing. So I better cleave here. Okay, that looks mostly fine, but does this kill me? Maybe. 90 attack power? Probably not. Still, it's not going to be pretty. Not going to be pretty. It is a bad omen for the next fight, though, right? Oh. Okay, I'm not dead. Easy. But am I dead in the next fight? Maybe. Yeah, solid maybe. Very big, maybe. I can heal though. Kind of looks like we're cooked. Okay, hold on. Now we win. Neat. Your lack of waffles has taught you to never doubt. Good policy in life. But yeah, I think we fall apart in the endgame here. That's how I'm feeling. Don't have a strong enough interaction going. Yes, Benediction's okay. With a lost path is interesting. Then we can get Fell to fly. Yeah, let's try this, actually. This could be huge. Yeah, Crushing Demise can change everything for us. Ooh, and I gotta go Merchant of Arms, so no heal. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Feels bad. Ooh, during deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck. Reduce the cost to 0. Yes. All these. Extinguish happens twice. I don't think we have that. No, there's no Extinguish here. Crystallized Wing is... Wait, is that the answer? Because then we have Permafrost on the days. Yeah, that's Permafrost on Mortal Entrapment and Wings Radius. Hell yeah. Ooh, that feels good. Yeah, that's going to help a ton. We're going to beat the Titans with this little Pyre health. We're going to use the Holy Stone. The only way to do it. I'm dependent on the Shield of Wing, aren't I? And I can have 2 blood-soaked arenas. I think that's the way to do it. Okay, so we merge the Meat Shield and the Shield of Wing. We make this deployable. And the merged equipment always comes in at 0 cost. We buy a second blood-soaked arena. And dupe this. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I think we have something. I think we have something now. Is it going to be good enough? I don't know. But we have something. Let's see if this works. Ramberku, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Although I don't have any decoy for my... Oh no, Fell's the decoy. Okay, great. There we go. Lady of the Formed with the super equipment. Lady of the House. Lady of the House. They both get an Everlasting Light. Here we go. Bell, you go up top to lure Seraph on turn 1. Choosing to believe. I'm not sure I believe. Yikes. Yeah, it seems like we just get swept, right? Not a whole lot I can do about it. I like Sandman, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. I needed Fell on the bottom with the 2 shields, you think? Really? Fell on the bottom. I mean, we can hold on with this much health for a little bit. Can reform one of them. We have 2 cleaves in the deck. We're going to be lucky if we draw them. This Crushing Demise is unfortunate here, so I can't really use it to do anything. All right, let's do this. I think I just use this for 8 melee weakness on Seraph. Also, I can sacrifice a Dreg to Seraph here. We do very low on health. I don't like that part. The Valor gain is huge, though. Yeah, how do I not just die to this? It's like we just die to it. Yeah, looks like we just get wiped here. The tank can hold on, but these perish, and I can't avoid it. So that's sad. Yeah, somehow I had to have cleave every turn. We looked for holdover. We went to 3 Merchant of Magics and rerolled it, and every single one of them. We did not find holdover. So we kind of got screwed there. We looked. I didn't see an Inferno room either. Although the Amalgams would kill me if I tried to use Inferno room to win this. But yeah, looks like we're cooked here. Put you in front. That doesn't change anything, right? Correct. Yeah, we're just cooked here. Well, GG, it was a good try. I'm not surprised this run lost. We never really found any good synergies, I'll be honest. Yeah, it's over now. Like fly fell down here, but it does nothing. It's over. GG. A good try. Thought with double shield would have destroyed the cleavers? I don't think so. I don't see how that does any... our backline still die to the sweep. And his multi-strikers still get to go through. Remember, the shield only does damage based on your health, not your armor. So we're working off Fell's 40 base health here. Yeah, it's over. Blah. GG. Savagery Seraph seems to force very specific needs. I mean, yeah. We had lots of different ways to get there. We just didn't get to assemble any of them successfully. Oh well. There's always next run. Which I am gonna start here. And then go on a break before we dive into properly here. Let's see, Awoken Pyreborne. That's a weird combination. Sure. Do we have any Awoken Pyreborne victories? Certainly we don't. Cool. And we're up against Dominion Seraph, the Corruption Seraph, as well as Strixon Hollow again, a different variant. Neat. Very neat. So we've got Thorned Hollow starts. I see this got buffed to spikes 4 per rejuvenate. Restores are now regen 2, which makes them way better. Yeah, the starting cards on Awoken got mega buffed. Alright, I'll let you think about champion upgrades here, Twitch chat, while I go on a quick break. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water back in 5 or so minutes. And then we'll play some more MT2. BRB. All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out. We are back. Iron torque on this equipment because of the 0 attack. I like that. We got spikes or explosive. Both are a bit weird here because both of them compete with the Thorned Hollow, right? The explosive one wants healing, but so does the Thorned Hollow. The bristling variant wants to be in front, but so does the Thorned Hollow. I guess I could have 2 spikers on 2 different floors. Let's try that. Go bristling. Sure. Ooh, up the max Horde, except I have no way to get Horde at the moment, so I don't think I'll do that. I'll take the Ember Staff. If you play 3 different kinds of card in one turn, gain an energy and draw a card. Sure. Sounds fine. I'm going to try a strat where we go Sentient on the bottom for the upfront spikes, Thorned Hollow on the top for the delayed spikes. I mean, sure, right? Why not? Thank you. Join the ranks. The Blight plus unit plus spell activates the Ember Staff. We can also gain... we can gain Ember once per battle. Herzal, the big guy. That'll be enough damage, actually. Give our Sentient a bit of attack power, and just keep healing you. It's nice that you can actually stack regen with the starting spell now. Used to be effectively impossible back at Regen 1. Regen 2 sure is way better. Way better. Okay, I got this guy just down to just the 1 rage. That's good too. I think Pyregel is going to work really well with spikes. Anything that activates lots of little hits is going to work well here. Wildwood Sap is now regen 4 and plus 4 health. Plus 4 max health. Instead of giving 5 regen. Interesting. I have to imagine I still want this. And how about some more Pyregel? Pyreball also looks good as a way to nuke something in the back line. Well, give me the Pyreball, actually. And I guess we're going to take an Awoken banner unit? I guess so. Galaros with the Prime sub and 25 months of support. Titanite. Ooh, I was kind of hoping we could get Titanite for the Thorned Hollow. Dualism is kind of the big one to get, right? Got lots of health stuff. Regen 10 upgrade is also very good. True. Yeah, true. Whip shot. Attack any enemy unit immediately. Ooh, this is also a big glow up. So now the Animus of Speed can snipe things in the back line. I like that. I will take an Animus of Speed. If I do Titanstone and reroll, though, then I can't afford Dualism, can I? Bit of health on the Animus is kind of helpful. Dualism regen 20 would be huge, actually, on this guy. Alright, I'm just gonna cold reroll then. Okay, we do get Dualism. Feel good about that. Avarice on the Animus of Speed seems like a way to at least get our money back. Or I could just go with damage. Dualism Avarice. When I deal unblocked damage. Wait a minute. That's a lot of money, right? Wait, what does Avarice say? When I deal unblocked damage. Dreamy Pan says, I don't think Spikes works. Remember trying this and it not working? It might not work, yeah. I'm actually not sure Avarice does proc on Spikes, now that I think about it. So maybe we don't do that. Yeah, maybe we don't do that. Oh well, okay. That's fine. No, let's put it on the... Yeah, put it on the Animus then. So that does make money. Where's my healing game? I see. Final wave. Guy upstairs should win easy. Pretty good money from that, too, actually. GG. Steel Enhancer is only marginally better than it used to be. Probably not that good at the moment. Sharpen got better. 6 and 6 is good. I still think I skipped, though. Ways to gain Horde. Not what I need, though. What about the Merchant of Arms? Let's have a look at the logbook. Okay, there is Awakening Thicket. That'd be pretty good. Merchant of Magic could mainly let me upgrade the Wildwood Sap. There's a couple good things there. We get a unit pick as well. I'm going to go for the Merchant of Arms, though. Maybe I should have looked at equipment. So we do, in fact, get the Awakening Thicket. We also get Equalizing Rings and Meat Shields. Meat Shield and Awakening Thicket are both really good with the Hollow, yeah? Seems like a winning strategy, or at least a working strategy. We get more ways to heal. Seems good. Yeah, the rings are also good on the Sentient. True. Yeah, we should buy all three of these. That means yes, I can still make one of them deployable too, which is huge. I think I want the Thicket to be deployable. Because it's 2 cost. The Thickening. Oh, this thing. Okay. This is a big deal. So this can allow us to create a relic that duplicates stuff. We can take the seed, which dupes random cards, or if we wait for it to be complete, then we get to choose one duplication after every fight. And if we evolve it all the way, we get to duplicate 1 card every turn, which gets ridiculous. I think we want the tier 2. So we'll plant the seed and fertilize it with 10 Pyre health. Since I'm about to heal anyway. Yeah, all the MT1 clans now have some kind of room or equipment card, and/or equipment card. Yeah, we don't want the tier 3 again. I don't think. Although... I say that. But what if I just had a Thorned Hollow on every floor, right? I'll try Thorned Hollow and Thicket on the bottom. No, this is Archeon. Middle. And I'll put Sentient on top. More rejuvenating for you. And you can have this. Oh, that's right, that is knockback Archaeon, huh? Might have forgotten about that. Okay, I could gain energy here. I think I will. I haven't been using this much. So anyway, I started blasting. Here. Put this behind her. Archaeon will fix our positioning next turn, so everything's okay. I don't want more sap. You have 88 spikes. Does plenty? Okay. Good. So he perishes, you take some damage. That is 1 damage, whatever. That's a real spiky boy. 112 spikes. Beautiful. I'm going to survive Seraph, though, is a good question. The problem for future me. True. Yeah, true. Spend $50 to give armor 50 to a friendly unit. That's cool. Might be some nonsense we can do with adaptive mutation here. Love any of these cards, though. So I think I'm skipping. Avarice 10, the Miser. That's a good guy to give sweep to. And what am I taking? Draw? Draw seems pretty good here. You miss combining units? Me too, but the equipment system in this game basically gives you everything that the unit combinations gave you last game. So you have all that same depth of combining a unit's base properties with additional enhancements to make them break something. We're going to take Lifemother's Bloom here. At the end of combat, create a permanent copy of any non-champion card that we have. So that's 1 dupe per floor starting now. Question is, what might we be duping? I don't have good dupes yet, sadly. Maybe I'll dupe the Holo. Tier 3 says, duplicate the first card that you play each turn, permanently. Which is a little ridiculous. It makes your deck size very big. Very fast. So it's a little scary. Yeah, that's too much. I guess we're going back to the Merchant of Steel here, yeah? Because we still have an upgrade slot on both the Animus of Speed and on the Thorned Hollow. And a double upgraded unit is a good candidate for duping. Yeah, we're going to go this way. What do you got here? Multi-Strike, and Tight Knight is back. Cool. So probably Tight Knight on the Thorned Hollow. Multi-Strike on the Animus of Speed. Seems fine. Let's just check the equipment first. Iron Tongue is here. Okay. Interesting. Wait, Iron Tongue on Animus of Speed. Is that not actually awesome? Seems kind of awesome. Hall of Mirrors also seems interesting. Create a copy of a unit when you play it. What units would be good in duplicate here? Not very many of them. Do I need the sweep, though? Kind of. Namely, it's going to make me tons of money. So, yes. Yes. How does Iron Tongue work with the rings? That's a good question. It sounds like your attack would be 30, no matter what. But I couldn't tell you for sure. Okay, so we got quick sweep. And we have a tank, but this is still not going to be Dominion Seraph. We have to be careful about that. Answers must be found, although as soon as we find any answer, we can start duping it. So I'm sure we have options. Let's try this. Uh-oh. To shreds, you say? 105. No, I'll give you the 80. Just heal you. You're going up. Give you spikes. Good. Give you the meat shield, even better. And put fire gel on the statue. Not that it matters. Corruption's going to be a bit of an issue, but we've got healing. Money. See, now we make money twice from the ability, too. That's cool. Guess I can use the energy here, but does it really matter? Not really. How's it going, Highlander BH? Our monster train commands are not working because of the update, unfortunately. They changed too much. They delved too deep. Okay, so now we're at 30 by 2 with sweep, yeah? Quick sweep. This seems dumb. Yeah, this seems dumb. And so this button also sweep attacks twice. I have to target one, but it sweeps anyway. That's funny, actually. Mysterious. Seems well and good, but again, it's not going to beat Corruption Seraph. So, what do? We do? We look for answers. That's what we do. That's a lot of spikes. Yeah, holdover, restoring retreat. There it is. Holdover. There's restoring retreat. Restore 10 health. Descend. We'll take that. Apply Avarice 2 to friendly units. Cute. No. Duplicate any card. Can I skip this? What would I duplicate? Second Animus of Speed, maybe? Second Equalizing Rings, maybe? Second Thicket? Yes, I am allowed to. No, I do have to. Okay, I do have to. That's weird. I can kind of skip it, but then it just tells me to do it again. I'm glad I tried that. No, you're not allowed to skip. That's funny. Yeah, give me another rings. Let's start with that. And then it's Merchant of Magic time, because we need to upgrade the answer. There's Holdover. Sick. Okay, so we got the Holdover, Restoring Retreat. It did happen. And then I reroll to try to make it intrinsic, yeah? Then I don't have to dupe it. So I might as well discount or restore them. Okay, reroll. Yes, intrinsic. Okay, great. Well, that solves Seraph. We can always force him to be on a different floor, as long as we don't go on the bottom floor. That might give us a few complications in the fight. I don't remember what the support enemies are exactly, but that does solve most of our problem. Good. Feels good, especially after last run, where we got hosed on that exact thing. There was an answer we wanted, we could not find it. Do I want to put retain on anything here? Okay on Fireball, maybe, but I think I'm just going to skip this 30 power. Consuming spells don't always consume is kind of sick. Makes the stewards cost 0 for now. Doesn't really help that much. Give me the wing clippings. And yeah, the stewards are leaving anyway. Goodbye. We draw less, but that's fine because we draw more. I think we'll be fine. I can use the holdover restoring retreat to just heal my guy if we're on the bottom. So it's a once per turn heal. Is that good? Not really. It's worse than a holdover restore would be. It's nice to get started though. Question is, do I want to keep holding over? I'm not sure. Razor Sharp Edge, you. Oh yeah, this is the difference between a kill and not a kill this turn, so might as well. There's the Iron Tongue. GG, nerds. You're wrecked. I'm going to skip the Restoring Retreat. This is fine. Yeah, if you're looking for new bosses, we're rematching Strix and Hollow next floor, actually, so you'll see one in a moment. Thanks for the money, hee-hee. They live. That's fine, though. Do that. Yeah, a lot of buffs since the original release of this. A lot of buffs to the original clans. They were originally ported more or less directly from Monster Train 1, but that was ineffective, it turned out. It's not sufficient to let them survive in this fast-paced work environment of Monster Train 2. Well, I have to actually deal real damage to get the money. Yeah. GG. We actually don't have a win with Bramble Ash yet. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the amount of spikes on friendly units. That can be a way for us to deal with 500 health frontliners, actually. That could matter quite a bit. I better take one of these. And I don't want any of this. Yeah, 2,000 damage. Seems okay. Am I duping No, let's do Wildwood Sap. And I think I want to go to the Merchant of Arms? I don't want to go to the Merchant of Steel, that's for sure. Yeah, Merchant of Arms. And yes, we want to merge, I agree, Rings and Shield. I think I want to make Iron Tongue deployable. Unless I'm doing that to the merged equipment instead. Game won't even allow Iron Tongue and Ring Merge? Really? Oh, I can't check now. Yeah, hey, good weapon for Dante, right? It's crazy. Love that it gives you health as well. No more stewards, thanks. I do get to dupe something. This is an okay dupe at the moment. Merge it with Swift Steel for Dante? Yes, then you have a quick sweep attacker, no matter what. It's pretty good. I might be duping Bramble Lash. Just unupgraded Bramble Lash. I think that's what I'm going to do. Great. And then we have tons of money for later. Sounds perfectly fine. Okay, onward. Fight Strix and Hallow. Let's see, this time. Strix applies plus 12 attack power to Hallow when they loop. Hallow applies plus 100 to health to Strix every turn. Okay, that seems less horrifying than the last time. Will they get to 98 by 2 again? Let's find out. Probably not. That's right, new boss means new music. Music on this one's pretty good. Very jamming. We can also Restoring Retreat Hollow here, if he's a problem. Actually, no, better yet, we can Restoring Retreat Strix, and then Strix is never allowed to loop, right? That's fun. No looping for you. Yeah, that seems great. So then this guy will never scale. Seems great. And descending her puts her at the back of the floor, too, although she will be attacking for 16 by 2 every turn. That's kind of scary. Can I survive that? Maybe not. I probably want to fire starter big guy. Wonder what happens if you kill the big guy before the little one. Like, Hallow is the real boss. So if you kill Hallow, I think you win, but I don't know. All right, here's Armor's equipment. That's going to help. Oh yeah, we don't have our healing room yet. Sorry, how much damage? 480 damage. Oh, and here's the Awakening Thicket, too. Okay, so let's take our bonus. Let's do damage to you. Schmacktacular. Good. If Hallow dies, then Strix enters Relentless. Ah. That could actually be bad, depending on how that goes. Spooky. $720 damage. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, just a 14 by 2, that's nothing. Meanwhile, Fell in Monster Train 1 attacking for 14 by 2 felt scary. That highlights the power difference between the two games. First Dragon Staff. Now, there's something to give the Animus of speed. This thing is meant to proc Avarice, I believe. I've already got so much money, though. I don't think I care. Yep. And give me more mana. And then duplicate. Wildwood Sap again? Question mark? Oh, Bramble Ash again. Another Bramble Ash. And then, unfortunately, there's no Merchant of Magic to go to until the final ring. We have another Merchant of Arms, which offers me what exactly? Offers me an event versus a remove 2. Feels like the difference here. Merch equipment for the champion? I mean, Sentient feels irrelevant at this point, I'm going to be honest. And I guess I want to see more events, so... Ooh, actually, cross path into cultivating, then we get draw per turn. That sounds awesome. Give me that. Good cross path. The rail opens up into a vast stone hall, a reliquary as ancient as heaven and hell itself. That's right, a relic that only gives you offerings from the allied clan, which is Pyreborne. I think we'll just take a Pyreborne artifact instead. Like the artifact from this event. After using an ability, friendly units gain 5 attack power. Interesting. Or when any unit dies, their Pyre gel is spread out amongst enemy units. Interesting indeed. Neither of these are that good, unfortunately. Yeah, the lash makes this not do anything. So take the gel transfuser. Don't I need relics for the logbook? I do, yeah. But I'm a long way away from thinking about that at the moment. Because the clan combos, it feels to me like the limiting factor here. Anything I want to merge? No, right? You're not even allowed to merge this? Correct. Might as well make this deployable, though. There's no reason not to. Oh, yeah, I should put the clan combos in the title. I think we're at 42, 44, something like that. I'll check after this run. No, I can check in the logbook. Unless it's not a mastery frame, right? No, it's the train cosmetics. So I can't actually tell. Right. Right. No, it's not. No, we're not 48 out of 180. That's the wrong thing, chat. That is, that's standard runs as all clan combinations at C10. We're looking for Titan victory as all clan combinations at C10, which we're, I think, at 44 or something. But yeah, this ain't it. That's not tracking Titan wins. So any run that lost to the Titan can increment the first thing, but not the second thing. I guess I'm purging a card here. At least one. -1 fire starter. -1 more. Razor sharp edge. Great. Okay. This freaking guy. Cool. Good deployment phase that we've set up for ourselves here. Loads of regen. And this is already 160 on turn 1. Wow. Nice. So 500 health guys dealt with. Although he is healing. Gotta be careful about that. I can Restoring Retreat him. We can trap him. Which sounds like the play at the moment. Spooky though. Only retreat 1 unit per turn. Oh, this works though. We're gonna retreat this guy because this guy can die. No, he can't die. I want to Bramble Lash this guy, right? That's happening. Not ideal. Why? I think I'm going to let this guy through. We'll do it like this. Hold over you. Dish out some AoE lava flow stuff before I throw the spear. More here, yeah. Okay, he dies. You almost die. Almost isn't good enough, though. I mean, I'd like to play this. Razor Sharp Edge no longer does anything, so we should probably remove that. Okay. Once again, we're getting punished by this trial. That's alright. Not two big guys this time. and Bramble Lash is really starting to cook here. I think I can do this. This one. Seems strange. Good. I want to hurt you further. Okay. Yeah, very close to being fine. We have Bramble Lash again. I can nuke one if I want to. Like this now, unless I'm Fire Startering. Fire Starter here. Quite dead, huh? Fine. What I should have done was do the back guy, actually. I could undo that if I want to. I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care. Okay, you're retreating again. You're just trapped in a cycle of doing nothing. And you're going to get more spikes. One. Yeah, the Pyre Gel transferred anyway, so just making a fuss over nothing. These Bramble Lashes are amazing, though. Even completely unupgraded, they're doing so much work here. Yeah, we're really close. Having enough here. This looks like a good turn for bonus energy, so I'll take it. It's my more spikes. I'm so close to dying. Oh yeah, and Relentless is about to happen, yeah, so we can just restore and retreat this guy one more time. Although they'll do damage on the top floor, right? So I do take 5 to one of them. I guess that's not so bad. Seems largely fine, in fact. But yeah, we must make sure we descend one of these two. But yeah, GG. Take 5, win. Seems good. Some money. It's cool though, we kind of just negated having to deal with the amalgams. That's a fun way to address that. GG. Okay, well, worth taking the challenge, it seems like. 5 damage for 400 bucks was great. Wildwood Custodian's actually not bad, although the added curse is kind of annoying. I'm gonna take you, I think. Wouldn't Bramble Lash have killed the boss that turn? Yeah, it had Spell Shield, so it would just have done nothing. Stupid boss has Spell Shield. What a jerk. Duplicate Calcified Ember. No, just keep making more Bramble Lashes. It seems to be the answer here, based on what I'm seeing so far. And then let's go to the Merchant of Magic. Magma Core seems like a nice little backup option. With tons of money here. Lightstone Casing could be good. Let's see what the options are on the Merchant of Magic. Yeah, we can put Permafrost on a Bramble Lash. That's got to be good. Can make one 0 cost. That's not bad. Oh yeah, Magma Core with Dominion is particularly good. That's correct. A little bit of Pyre healing never hurt anybody. Although maybe I want more relics. Going dumb. Yeah, we just thrashed the second new boss. Our first time against him, Hollow got to 94/2, which was horrifying. Still won though. Double stack. Doesn't do a whole lot here. I guess I'll double stack Lava Flow. Make one of these intrinsic. So it's just a bonus draw on turn 1, essentially. Gonna buy this. Doesn't seem like I want the Lightstone casing. Doesn't seem like it. Let's just reroll. Okay, Sap Tap's good. First Vines is largely irrelevant. Wondering if I run into hand size problems if I take it. Seems better than nothing though, right? Then we get a couple purges. Alright, so we're mostly losing these fire starters. Gonna purge that. Oh yeah, Edge. We're gonna lose Edge as well. That's right. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready for the end game. So, very important to remember here, don't set up on the bottom floor. That's where Seraph lives. It's his home. Yeah, we'll do Thorn, Hollow, and Animus on the middle, Sentient, and the draw boosting guy on the top. Yeah, we are going to get curses, though. Also, this is an annoyance I hadn't thought about. Okay, we at least have the Fireball, so I can kill that stupid jerk. Just dodge corruption in a few ways as well. That's nice. I guess we want Lava Flow on you. What do you mean? I drew all of them. All of them? All of them. Right? Yes, I drew all 4 of them. I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed. Alright, well I get to play at least 2 of them, right? They do huge damage. Let's hit Seraph here. Blorp, blorp, blorp. Great. And then you get a heal, buddy. Enjoy. And so do you, Seraph. Goodbye. Straws 1. Good. So we got the double stack Lava Flow. We should definitely do down here. Let me kill this fool. Spread the Pyre Gel around. Same with this guy. There's nothing at the moment. Two curses, that's bad. We don't like that. Okay, I think I it just puts one on the top. I see. Oh, sweet. Pyreball. Nice. Dunk those nerds. Right. Restoring retreat. I don't know. You? And I can do a bunch to Seraph if I use my Reservation card, but I don't think I care. Let's just take a heal. And more for you, buddy. Sentient will need help to stay alive. Yeah, she's not going to stay alive. I'm not too worried about that. We do lose the draw from her, but I don't need it. I don't need it. Like Bramble Lash Seraph here. I think I want to do that. Although you have Reanimate. Yeah. Oh, we got that too. Great. We got lots of Pyre Gel on Seraph. Yeah, let's do 880 to Seraph. Then retreat him. This is annoying, but whatever. I should use my ability before I did that. Oh well. I'm not gonna snipe something on the bottom floor. Yeah, oh well. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, that killed a bunch of stuff. Not enough stuff, though. One consumes. Want this thing to die. Great. Nice, we get another Bramble Lash. The one that freezes, too. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to send you. A little bit of stuff. So this guy will go to the top. He'll be slightly annoying. It's fine, though. He might do 9 to us, that guy. A good answer here. Definitely getting a little bit overwhelmed at this point. Yeah, only 2 more rounds. True. And yeah, this guy... Let's make him only do 9. 9 is fine. This Bramble Lash is not doing anything, huh? It's a little worrisome. Same problem then. Don't like how this is going. Probably should have pulled this guy and Bramble Lashed him rather than doing what I did up top, because now this guy lives too, right? Yeah, that wasn't right. Foolish. Also concerned that I lose to Relentless Seraph here. Because he will still double our corruption. Kill me super hard. Well, I have to say I'm rather worried. Could I just Bramble Lash Relentless Seraph to death? No, because he's going to have 5 units in front of him. So no, I can't. Yeah, there's too many other units is the problem. I'm going to be hitting the trash for 1,000 damage, but it doesn't matter. That hits me twice. And I drowned in curses. This feels bad. We thought we'd answered this fight, but it looks like we didn't. Yeah, so this is the problem. There's all of this in front of him, right? And I can't kill it. So he will kill me. Yeah. This guy escaping doesn't matter. If I ascend the big guys, I only have a descend, sadly. That doesn't work, right? I can't descend them into the cleared floor. Nor can I descend Seraph. If I descend anything down to Seraph's floor, that only makes my problem worse. Yeah. I could descend myself. I don't think that's a good idea either. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, I'll play this one. Okay, those all perish. Whatever. One of these. And I think don't play this is the answer, unfortunately. The attack did more damage. We do have Titanite, okay. Maybe we live long enough. I think we're losing here, though. Yeah, that's not looking good. Okay, here's what we can do. Vinegrass this guy. Then KO him. Then throw. Somehow that makes Seraph take less damage. I don't understand. Sure looks like I'm cooked. Yeah, sure looks like I'm cooked here. I can play all this, but does it matter? I don't think so. Yeah, not even close. I mean, because we can't Bramble Lash him, I think we just lose here. GG. Sure looks like an L to me. To the Corruption Seraph. That's a shame. I'm not sure how the math worked out on that, by the way, him taking less and less with cards played. Would this deck have survived Titans? Maybe? Solid maybe. Magma Core would have helped. Actually, what I should have done is use the Magma Core by letting the Vengeful Shards ping me in this fight. Would that have made the difference? I really doubt it. Oh well. But yeah, Lucky gets Pyre when I get pinged. But yeah, it's over. GG. GG. Guess we gotta go again. We gotta get one win today, right? A couple good runs, but no victories. We have Lazarus League Melting Remnant. With Baron Grael, I don't think we've won with this combo. Sure have not. Cool. This seems to me like the strongest clan combo there is. And we have perhaps the strongest Pyre as well. So I imagine this run will be a lot easier. With the assistants. No other equipment. We have the primitive molds, though, which is hilarious. I think I want living armory, though. Okay, I'm not taking the scales again. Chat was right. They suck. The UI implementation is awful, so let's take Trader's Quill. 50 damage each time we consume a card is fine. Try this. Perfect. Actually, I should have given Grael... I'll do that, actually, yeah. It's a live Grael first here. Then put the explosive down. You help me kill stuff. Great. You're gonna go here. Yeah, I don't want any... Because of this boss, I want to make sure my other floors are clear. The glory of Seraph. That's not a good unit I've gotten back. Bummer. I think we do it this way, though, right? We can It's Alive and then Spear Steward. Pick one. Great. Yeah, this works, right? Get them both. Okay, and only one round of combat. Perfect. You know what? Same deal here. KO one of them. Yeah, I want the boss to stay at 6 sap here as it goes to the top floor. Okay, hopefully we can hit it hard enough before it does anything. Yes, we can. Definitely need something to tank, though. We have no tanking power yet. Reanimate. It's a good start. Take reanimate. And maybe another attuned explosive. Reanimating explosives sounds pretty good. Draft is always decent, too. And Merchant of Steel is the usual pick for me, but there are other options. Yeah, I go Merchant of Steel here. Dualism. Large Stone. Dualism does... I don't think this works on Plague Doctor, if I remember correctly, but I'm not sure. I think it does. Neither of you work with Dualism either. Wickless Tycoon might be good, though. Gain money on Harvest? We can definitely do that. Dualism doesn't work on the Doctor. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'll take Wickless Tycoon. Mad money. Money would be good here. Do I make him big? Hilarious as an idea. Big Plague Doctor might be it. Yeah, like the big Plague Doctor. Do I pair that with the Tycoon, though, is my question. No, the Doctor wants to be on the same floor as the Baron, right? Yeah, he does. We're going to need capacity, is what I'm seeing here. It's just kind of a given with the Baron, with the Tycoon, though. Dr. Big, I presume. Here, you can have more health. And then Strength Stone? Probably nobody. I'm going to go with nobody. Nobody sounds good. Yeah, Lazarus always wants more people on the floor, and again, double that for Remnant, right? So, yeah. Although I think for this one, I do want Tycoon Plague Doctor. Yeah. Baron Grael's just gonna chill out up here. Alive. Oh yeah, perfect. Good. I can reform the erratic assistant. Yeah, so we get to do it. We get to do the thing, chat. The fun thing that I never get to do on this clan, which is reanimate the collector so that it dies twice and I get $50 twice. Dick. More money. And I can play this. I can play this. Although It's Alive would be good here. I'll take one. Why does he die twice? I gave him one reanimate, right? So he comes back to life when he dies. And then he dies again. But I get money each time he dies. So you get more money that way. Uh-oh. surely this is fine. Spoilers, it was not, in fact, fine. Here, have a scissor hands. That made all the difference, apparently. Great. And he died the first time with Traitor's Quill. So I killed him once as I played it, and then he died again when the steward attacked him. That probably was kind of confusing. He died instantly to Traitor's Quill. Oh, the Twisted Back. Giving Trample. Rage on Strike. Is that not amazing for the Doctor? That seems good for Doctor, right? Targeted Reform looks good, too. I think I might want double capacity this run, I'm going to be honest. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Arms? Magic Merchant seems bad. To the arms! 2 arms, my chat. The Mirror! How will you use the Mirror? Copy a card or copy a card 5 times. Merchant of Magic would have been good. What do I want to upgrade here, if anything? It doesn't feel like a duplicate 5 moment, so I'm going to be honest. Maybe 1 more Plague Doctor? Or 5 more Reanimates, maybe? 5 Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors on every floor. Actually, I guess with the Traitor's Quill, 5 Forevermore Serums is pretty good. Let's take 5 of these. Yeah, I wish those had been upgraded. I do. Merchant of Magic would have slapped. Good club. Fight Club is solid. Iron Tongue. Is Iron Tongue the way? Iron Tongue Plague Doctor is very silly. Yeah, Iron Tongue Plague Doctor is really silly. Although it does prevent me from scaling Grael properly. Scaling with Grael. If I'm doing Grael things, I don't want it. Well, let's start with Fight Club, and I guess make Fight Club deployable. Oh, no. Maybe reroll first? Reroll first. Do I want Iron Tongue on anyone? Yeah, also I can't have... No, what I want is a Twisted Back, right? And high damage? Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, don't take Iron Tongue. Let's reroll. Well, I need the Zone of Silence. Probably I do, otherwise we lose to this guy, right? But I'm still going to make the Fight Club deployable. Cool. There's no equipment to merge. Great. Okay, that seems fine. Let's fight the Flesh Weaver. Slings have spikes. Rude. Are we going bottom floor? I suppose so. We want the money, right? the Forevermore Serum, I think. Grael's just gonna die. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. No, you. Baron. Oh, am I not losing the Plague Doctor like this? This is kind of spooky. This 25? Oh yeah, because he has more damage per mass stack, I see. Right. Well, that seems rather ominous. He'll be back next turn. Concerning. We're going to 1 health, really? Take some reanimate for safety. You are going to try to lure the boss to the top floor. Enjoy your life. It worked. Excellent. Our Twisted Assistant is here. Even better. You're going to go top floor. You're going to go bottom floor. I think that's the right way to do it. And hit him more to lower mass. Great. Okay, lifesteal's great here. So he's having the Twisted back, as is having more reanimate. Brilliant. We win. Seems good. Have some more serum. Although, wait. I'm losing money doing that, right? You want her to die completely? Because that's more money. Perfect. Although I do want to use this because then I can give the enemies more stuff. So I think I want to Evermore Serum the enemies. Yeah, this is part of why I took Forevermore Serum, actually, because I can play it to make money, right? Yeah, this is the way. Lamau. Glorious. Okay. More harvests for the Baron. Tycoon, whatever his name is. Scrap for parts. I do like scrap for parts here. I'll take that. Could take a second Tycoon. I don't feel like I want 2 of him. And take more capacity. Blessed Woo. Loads of money for the Merchant of Trinkets, very tempting. Merchant of Steel also looking pretty good here because we don't have fully upgraded stuff, right? So So probably I actually want to go Merchant of Steel. Unless there's another good Merchant of Steel here. There sure is. Dick. In that case, let's go over here. Take the upgrade, the event first. It's a Gremlin. Bring me a random Hellhorn, Stygian Guard, or Under Legion Consume card. Give me the Under Legion Consume card. Tap 2. Let's toss that. Spell weakness we can toss. See you later. Probably I think one of the weaker events in the game, but it's gotta be bad events so that the good events are more fun. Unstable explosions deal twice as much damage. Yes. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Also, yes. Breath of Heaven is interesting. It's gonna reroll though. Ooh, Resin Block is nice. Life Insurer gives armor 14 when I reanimate. Or armor 10 when I equip. We're doing enough equipping that armor 10 per equip is pretty good. Honestly, I can just buy 2 out of 3, yeah? I guess Resin Block isn't that good. I do have Reform, but I'm not really using the damage on the Reformed units. They're mostly dying before they attack. So I guess I'll take the other 2. Oh yeah, and we have a card duplicator, don't forget. We can duplicate cards at will. Very important to remember. Currently nothing is really worth duping. Something's worth purging though. Let's purge a steward here. Yeah, there's nothing good to dupe at the moment, sadly. Tragic. That's the order we actually want. Love that she's in front. She's not actually in front a lot of the time. Oh yeah, and they die when I play this. Yeah. That's right. Perfect. Should have been alive first then. Oh well. You're alive. For parts. Like a Giga Shield Steward, apparently. Okay, cool. And you're gonna go in front. Baron Grael, actually. I don't know what I was thinking. The equipment, that is. Foolish. Don't know if silence might have been smart, actually. Seems fine. Because now I'm having a hard time getting units to die for Baron Grael. A little trouble. Not too bad, though. Ooh, missed that part. You don't die. Pesky. Done. I need ways to make my own units die, is what I'm seeing here. Uh-oh. That is trouble. Definitely that's trouble. Oh, yeah, we want to equip you, surely. Okay, that makes a big difference. I should have molded first to see what I was getting. It's weak, though, so it doesn't matter. And then we just have one reanimate that we get to put somewhere. I imagine on the Plague Doctor's correct? It's on here, though. Put it on the Plague Doctor. Okay, and he'll also have a ton of unstable. I'm actually shocked he's not dying after taking that much damage. Confused. How is he not dead? We'll find out. Oh yeah, we don't get quite enough unstable. Definitely 4 there. Let's see. That's rude, man. It's only about 40 health away, though, as you can see. I think he dies to this. He does. Nice. So I'll play this, then. Sick. This guy seems very scared about what just happened. This guy's just chilling. That's cute. Apply Unstable 50 and Reanimate 1. It's pretty nice. I think I want Insatiable Hunger, though, as a way to gain Lifesteal. Lifesteal could be good here. Crushing Demise. Oh, I wanted a way to kill my own units. What about Subsuming Blade? Technically, Crushing Demise also does that, but the random targeting is annoying. All right, to the Merchant of Steel. Offered quick. Do I care about quick? Blade is not enough because of armor? No, it's piercing. It ignores armor. Pretty cool. You're going to be Reanimate. I want quick on the Doctor? I'm not sure that I do. Tight Knight on the Tycoon seems prudent. Make him tankier. Actually, maybe I do want quick on the Plague Doctor. Then reroll for multi-strike. Love Smidgestone, so I'm going to hold out for that too. No, large stone, dual stone. Do Reanimate 2 on this. Well, we'll have to go to a third Merchant of Steel. which is allowed. Okay. This guy burn out. Does dualism on Plague Doctor double the unstable? It seems like it's unaffected. Dualism on Plague Doctor will make the rage equip better. That is true. But not true enough that I'd care, I think. So I get a duplication here. Double Plague Doctor does seem good, honestly. It does seem good. So I'm going to alcove first. Yeah, and this is why. Okay, so dualism would have been good, actually, because of these upgrades. Apply corruption or apply alien spell weakness. I think we want melee spell weakness on the Tycoon. And then put Tycoon in front. So that the melee weakness applies to the Plague Doctors. No, she's quick. Ah. On a random friendly unit from your deck. I don't think that's very good. Maybe I don't take the curse then? I guess I leave. Feels bad. Feels bad. Minus Pyre, huh? Doable? I think doable. Tough, though. Since I don't get Fight Club down on turn one. Uh-oh. Looking bad here. Yeah, looking quite bad. Probably shouldn't put those things in his way either. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna scale now. Oh boy. Who knew? All gone wrong. Okay, hold. Okay, this guy gets away. That's fine. Oh, because he didn't die the second time. Ooh. That works out, though, because we can still kill the Collector, yeah? Cool. Okay, wait, everything's fine. Old. Doesn't die either. No. Stupid armor. Scrap him from parts. Nice. And honestly, I think I just give this to him. No, let's put it on her. Does he gain money from himself when he dies? Yes, he does. He gains his money from himself when he dies. Because of the reanimate. That's great. A way to apply Dazed seems nice. Delve? Stealth is also pretty good. Looks like I want to go Merchant of Magic. For something to duplicate. Exile's Diadem we can use. Also, more equipment is just good here. That I want to remove Consume, actually. Just reroll. Yeah, we got Holdover. Okay, so I think Holdover, Engulfed in Smoke, or Holdover, Horrify are the winners here. We'll have to deal with corruption. I think I'll hold over the Engulfed in Smoke, Spell Chain the Horrify. Spell Chain Consume the Horrify. And then we're going to dupe that Horrify a bunch. Yeah, I'm going to dupe that a bunch. Do it twice to start. Here already. Okay, let's purge one or two more things. Stewards are very bad. Great. Okay, feeling good now. As we go into Strix and Hollow. Okay, this time it's Strix gives Hollow a damage bonus on Slay. Hollow gives Strix a health bonus on Incant. Okay. Bringers. Strix is very high damage output, which is a little concerning, but not if I am a ghost. What if I'm just a ghost? Perish. I should have done that on the bottom floor. Minus 10 bucks, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Also, actually, it just occurs to me that the Trader's Quill makes these Horrifies way better, because they do 30 damage times 2 each. It's kind of nice. That's true. Actually, less health on Strix, because I didn't incant, so maybe you're right. All right. Okay, it's not you getting the sleigh, so we can do that. I guess I'm not going to play this Horrify. I guess not. So we can't. Money. Oops. I wanted you to die, didn't I? Order? Whatever. Surely this is fine. These are a bit of a problem. I don't yet have an answer to. Just the next Horrify. We'll deal with them. How's it going, Zerol? Yes, this is one of the 2 new bosses that was added in this week's patch. Yeah, there's Horrifying. Okay, that'll deal with these nerds up top. Scrap you for parts. Then you can do damage. You buff everyone. Keep smoking. Everybody again. Yeah, that damage output's starting to get really good. Little concerned. Because I don't know how this is going to work. Oh, I see. Okay, you come back to the bottom. Great. Okay, that works great then. Excellent news. Love to see it. Here, have another life. Grants for attack power and all buff and debuff effects to the front friendly unit. Yes. I want that. Do I want even more capacity is my question. I go with yes, I do. And we're going Merchant of Steel. This is the last Merchant of Steel. I still have upgrade slots to use, so we'd better use them. We're hoping for multi-strike here. Endless is also not bad on this Entombed Explosive. There it is, multi-strike, yes! Good. And just give you attack power. I think I'm going to use the Tycoon that much, actually. Let's get another assistant. The Plague Doctor, that is. And let's go to plus 24 to all friendly units whenever I equip Grael, which is a lot. That is a lot of plus. So we're pretty happy about that. Let's just see how much money we accumulate. We'll see you again. You must explode lots, both of you. Seems great. You'd love to see it. So again, we killed the Collector twice for 200 bucks there. The power of Reanimate. Second Plague Doctor seems unnecessary here. Nice. Yeah, it's a lot of money if I just keep reanimating. Beautiful. That's fine. Good. And then more dying. Great. Yeah, make them reanimate. So I get more money. Genius. When an enemy's health bar shows exclamation point, that means they are dying to unstable. They don't directly take damage, but rather they are deleted and they do explosion. As if at the end of your turn you have more unstable than you have health, and the unit just explodes. Very cool. So now we have $1,700. Which seems good. Yeah, 1,700 bucks seems great. Fatal Melting also seems pretty good. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths. This fight. Maybe, actually. What about resin removal? Snag a resin removal, just in case. And am I going to the Merchant of Magic? Looks like I am. Yeah, might as well. So make it $1,880. Ember Staff is good. Lightstone Casing looking pretty strong here. Yeah, Lightstone Casing looking excellent. Go consume Bell Chain Brain Transfer, I think. Seems good. Don't want another holdover card. Sweet. Okay, we can make this intrinsic. That's really nice. This doesn't have to consume, although it's better if it does? Question mark? Question mark. Weird. I don't think I want to remove consume from any of these cards, actually. Let's reroll here. I think I want Hair of the Hybrid. This does nothing. This does mostly nothing. These are bad relics. Fully Heal Grael is pretty irrelevant too. Meh. Guess I can buy dupes and purges. Give me double dupe on the brain transfer. Yeah, we're gonna do some stupid things now. And then maybe one less erratic assistant. No, one less entombed explosive. Feels like we're winning pretty hard now. I'm going to duplicate the Zone of Silence just so I guaranteed get one earlier. Or more likely to get one earlier. I'm going to lose one serum. Okay, one last dupe if I want one. Eh. Don't think I do. Let's just fight. So I no longer need money. That means I'm going to do this now. Dr. Plague Doctor, Baron Grael. Get this for now. Smoke him if you got him. Yeah, here we go. Now we're looking good. I guess we just want to sap Seraph here. Yeah, they're daze him rather to avoid the curses. Here's Zone of Silence. Perfect. Shut down the enemies. Oh yeah, because they're quick. How are you going to perish? Good luck perishing, sir. I'm sure we'll figure out a way. Just harass Seraph, I guess. Still up. Oh, some damage from the explosion there. Impressive. Very impressive. Monster Train's sound effect. Imp's dying is pretty high up there. I'm 44 now. you losing 44 here? Oh, because of burnout. I see you. Oh, because I transferred burnout. Oh, right. All buff and debuff effects. Wait, what? Burnout's a buff now. Since when is burnout a buff? The hell? It's green. Why is it green? It was a status in 1. Yeah, okay, it wasn't an MT1, but it has always been an MT2. Okay, I'd never noticed until now, apparently. That way you can propagate it. I see. I don't care. Think I mind having burnout? I don't. GG. The power. Therapist Blowed. We have pretty much full health for the Titans fight, which usually bodes very well. The Great Abyss comes into view. Fight the Titans. Same deal. And I think Horrifying Savagery seems like a good idea. I want a Dazed Dominion, right? No, I don't. Oh, well, whatever. You're gonna sit on the top floor, just tank for now. Good luck, buddy. Playing It's Alive this time. No. Let's daze him so that he does not gain attack power. If he's dazed, then he doesn't activate the loop, right? That's an activated effect, which is stopped by action resolve. Hold on. No, it does not stop loop. Excuse me, only mute does. Still a wimp, though. Do one more pass for savagery at this rate? Maybe. Let's harass him with the Entombed Explosive, I guess. Seems to be going well. Okay, you have Burnout 1, so I don't want to brain transfer the guy with Burnout. Lesson learned. Don't transfer Burnout to your brain. Don't do it. Brain transfer you? Here's an interesting idea. There's a rather intriguing idea. No, I brain transfer you. Yeah, now you're super powered. Great. This guy explodes. Wait, no? He can't explode until later, I guess. Interesting. I wonder how that's gonna work. Mysterious. So get burnout. Wait, what? That was weird. Whatever. Doesn't matter. This fight is over. Going to 1. This is weird. What's happening? There we go. Boom! GG. Not too bad. Okay, so we're at 45 out of 110. 180. And somehow that was our first engulfed in smoke run. I'm not sure how that happened. But I'll take it. GG. G freaking G. You know, I'm having a good time with these. I guess we keep going. That's how I'm feeling. It's definitely going to be break time, though. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, Twitch chat. Be back in 5 or so minutes. But I am going to depart and show you the next run, I suppose. We hear Hellhorned Lazarus. The Proto-Heart Cage. I have already won this combination, so let's reroll. Una Umbra. Oh no, please no. Didn't we already just win this, actually? And we won with Eka? And this is the other guy. Great. Well, we have Herzal's Horde. That's nice. Crappy Crucible Collector. This is not good. But I'll try it. I'll try it. I am going to take a break, though. Refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes to, I don't know, die on this run. Seems hard. But I'll be right back. All right, chat, we're back. We are indeed Umbra plus Luna. One of the worst, or maybe just one of my least favorite clan combinations of all of them. I definitely struggle with this one. Oh, permanent scaling, though. Now we're talking. Permanent scaling, you say? I am in to that. Mystic Hammer. He's to New Moon. I'll try Battleborn. And the gauge is here. Interesting. Doesn't look like a very good deck for the gauge with these moon rituals. Guess I'll take wing clippings. Although Umbra in general is really good with gauge, so maybe I neglected a really good relic there, but I'm gonna hope not. Did you get more base stats, Crucible Collector? I can't remember you being 30-35 before. Well, you're both 2 pip. That's good news. Permanent. So we really want to make sure he's getting those slays. So let's Spear Steward here. Weaken this guy enough that Arduhn definitely gets him. Double morsel up here. So 1 conduit is both 1 magic power on his floor as well as 2 attack value. Permanently. Not too bad. I think it's fine. Probably fine. It does waste all the sap on the boss, which you don't usually want to do, but yeah, it's fine. Good. Might have even worked out in our favor by making sure the Crucible Collector didn't get the last hit on the boss. So what do we gain? Like 4 conduit? Yeah, 4 conduit that fight. We'll have to do better than that. Take a Bloody Moon. And maybe a Prismal Dust. I'd like to have a way to survive from stuff. Looks like we're going Umbra banner unit. feel like I like Umbra banner units more than I like Luna banner units, and that's really saying something, because I hate Umbra banner units. Luna banner units are a special something of typically non-functional stuff with low base stats. Hard to make them work, for sure. Large stone is here, huh? A morsel duplication. Interesting possibility. Or another Crucible Collector? I mean, we take Morsel Master, right? It's kind of hard to make this guy work sometimes. And I can't say I'm impressed with any of these upgrades either. So what do? I guess we reroll looking for, I don't know, multi-strike or something? Multi-strike's not even that good. Seems like we're in for a bad time. The impression I'm getting. Titanite, that's what we want on this guy. You could put dualism for more lifesteal, but here's the thing though, more lifesteal doesn't actually do anything, right? You only benefit from it once per turn anyway, so there's not a lot of benefit to getting more, as long as you're eating at least one morsel per turn. It can allow you to stack up for Relentless, but mostly that just tells me you're not eating enough morsels, and you should focus on eating more morsels instead of dualisming this thing. I will give it Titanite, though. Titanite seems helpful here. I think I'll put Damage Shield 3 on the Morsel Master. We are super gonna need, I guess, Conduit also. We're super gonna need more capacity, is what I'm seeing here. And we're gonna need ways to make morsels. Better ways. Because, right, like, I can't actually do Crucible Collector, Morsel Master, Arduhn. Maybe I can do Morsel Master, Arduhn, and just feed Arduhn some morsels. Seems bad. We need, like, a small stone. Guess I'll try it this way. But already I can see that we're going to have problems here. Yeah. Problems galore. Okay, killable collector is always good. Damage shield is good. Let's absorb some hits. I guess we use Bloody Moon here. That means we don't get to Vengeful Shard. We'll take 1. Beats taking 10. Alright, let's kill this guy. This seems to be working. And then Arduhn should probably get the sleigh here. Oh, so anyway. Yeah, looks like he will. Wait, no. No! Miscalculated. Terrible news. Okay, well, I could have prevented that, but I failed to. Because I am bad. Oh well. Give me the Giga spell. Actually, Phase Blessing. Now, give me the Giga spell. And I guess I want Space Prism, huh? I guess I do. Even though it comes with a stinky curse. Alright, we could look for more units. I guess we do want more units, although deployable things are also good. I've been liking the Arms Merchant. Let's try Arms Merchant again. I want that heal, too. Let's go... Take the heal first, then look at the event. It's Jimbo! Canio is quite good. Friendly units get +3 max health for each rare card we have. Interesting. Rare cards have a purple diamond in the middle, so currently we have 0, actually. Or the banana. I don't trust that banana, so I'm liking Canio here for very cheap purges. Heck, we can earn money by purging cards for at least a little bit. All of mirrors. Double Arduhn. Interesting. Doesn't seem that good. Doesn't seem that good. Crucible Extension. Wait a second. Here we go. I don't need to take capacity if I get Crucible Extension with deployable. Now we're talking. I much prefer this card as a room. Holy heck. Give me that. Okay. Now we have options. Yeah, now we have good options. Swift Steel Dagger for the champ is not bad, I guess. Also not sure it's great. Mixed feelings. Can't afford to reroll. Although what I can do is purge some stuff. Let's start by losing 2 stewards, gaining money in the process. Now we're at 150. That actually is enough to reroll and buy something. What am I looking for exactly? Is a good question, though. I'm looking for anything that gives multi-strike. Or Mage Blade. Yeah, both of those would be good. Okay, let's reroll. We're offered Iron Tongue. Does that... That's okay on Morsel Master, actually. I could also use it to farm Conduit on Arduhn. It's weird. I don't think I want to do that. Funny idea, though. Let's try it. I imagine we want to deploy a little higher up this time, not on the bottom. Maybe even top floor? Any reason not to be on the top? I don't think so. Let's go top. No curses, thanks. Welcome, Balding Bigfoot. Liking the new bosses so far. They definitely encourage different playstyles. A couple of them punish hitting, damaging them, or damaging them too much too quickly. I think is kind of interesting. So this boss has mass. It has a large attack value, but each time you strike it, a piece of it breaks off and becomes a minion. So every time it's damaged, it spawns a minion. And loses attack power. Let's see. Arduhn kills this guy. I think I want the steward afterward. Change your health. Why not? Oh, because you spawn a minion. Oh, I see. But it has to be in front. Yeah. And I have to mind collapse. Let's do that. Oh, I bonus spell power. Hold on. I'll undo one more time. I can get everything I want. I forgot this had plus 19. Even better then. Okay, that's perfect. I want Arduhn to get a kill here. Currently, he's not getting a kill. So this will change that. Unfortunately, that means no Ember, yeah? That's fine. Arduhn not getting a kill currently. I can change that, though. Snipe you. Still not getting a kill, but if I kill you, then he is, yeah. There we go, one more conduit, one more from this guy, one more from this guy. Two more at least. Oh, I see. So yeah, just give more conduit. I guess 2 damage to the boss. When Relentless, the boss can no longer lose mass, so if you don't remove all the mass, I guess it's more damage. Something to think about. Hey, and we get rid of the calcified ember. Nice. Alright, Arduhn sneaks in for one more kill. Excellent. Now sitting at 17 permanent conduit, which is just really strong with spells already. Was Blazing Bolts always 60? I think I want to invest in attacking spells now with all this permanent conduit. We'll take Blazing Bolts. That was 40. It was 40, okay, that's what I thought. Fade Guard is a cool dude. And we might as well bring him. Doesn't matter that he's huge, because we're also huge. Welcome. And I can take something other than capacity. Probably we want to take mana, from the looks of it. And then draw after that. Yeah, probably mana, then draw. How's Merchant of Magic looking? Pretty sick, actually. Yeah, pretty sick. I'm gonna go this way. Holdover. Holdover Celestial Storm, Holdover Blazing Bolts are both kind of obscene. Holdover Celestial Storm seems particularly overpowered, although it's very expensive. Maybe not. Okay. So Battleborn 2 doesn't increase the meta-scaling at all, but I have to imagine Battleborn 3 does. So let's find out. Doesn't Holdover Celestial Storm kind of compete with the champ getting slays? Kind of. But consider this. If everything is dead, we win. Actually, yeah, that's true. Increasing his Mage Blade is kind of a big deal. He just got a lot of attack power. Could make it Holdover 2 cost. It's not horrible. Holdover Intrinsic Bloody Moon. There's an interesting idea. That's good mana generation, but do I need it? I actually don't think I want this Holdover. Let's put Consume on one of these Mine Collapses. Let's make Celestial Storm cheaper. How do I feel about Intrinsic anything? It's nice drawing an extra card on turn 1. That's the main benefit to taking this. like it more on turn 1, sure. Let's do the Bloody Moon. Not gonna make it holdover, though. And I don't think I'm taking Morsel Maker, although I do like the idea. I won't be able to fit. Yeah, I won't be able to fit. So let's say no. Reanimate. I'm sure it's fine. Smile. And it looks like there were annoying enemies in this one, so I think I should go bottom floor. See how much I regret that. Yeah, 123 already is pretty dang good, actually. Yeah, give him loads of lifesteal. If only we could get Arduhn to kill more than one thing per turn. That's where the real money's at. $140 AoE. Now let's get the Blazing Bolts upgraded. Please and thank you. We're actually not killing all of them. I think that's fine, that's fine. Yeah. Don't have to limit yourself to enemies. There are ways to get slay procs off of allies. A fun option. The art upgrade now? Hold on. Oh, cool. I don't remember that happening. Sick. Poor Arduhn. Actually, wait, no, the sap. Yes, the sap. Sap made it work. Great. Oh, and there's Mage Blade. If I want him to hit, like, really, really hard. Or I can make somebody else hit really hard. Give me that. This is fun. You can just gain bonus Ember per turn. I'm going to take that. And I think we go to the Merchant of Arms here. Maybe. Although upgrading Blazing Bolt is pretty dang good. I want to make this deployable, right? Yeah, I do. I sure do. And I'd love to merge it with something too. Yeah, true. Am I allowed to do... Why am I allowed to do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. We could take the Swift Steel Dagger. Quick Mage Blade is pretty powerful. Is there another one from... Oh yeah, there's another one from here. True. Ooh, Weapons Cache. Interesting. Very interesting. I think that means we do something very funny. Although I did want a deployable engine upgrade. That's fine, though. And then reroll. Cycle Staff seems kind of weak. What about Enchanted Chamber? Also pretty weak. We want the one that gives conduit to everybody, not this one. How's the Exile's Diadem looking? Also sad, also sad. Although... funny with the deployment thing. Yeah, we also are already using a room. Correct. Right. So I think I just merged these. We get Quick Mage Blade. Oh yeah, and this works on Shade Guard, right? Kinda matters. Just wondering if there's a draw order for the equipment that can ruin me here. Eh. You already have the bonus size. We're offered only Umbra cards. That's actually tempting. That's really tempting. But I probably just want the allied relic. Wait, the tome? Trample tome. Oh yeah, trample tome. Yes, trample on the champ. Trample champ. No, you're right. Yes. So does that mean we take the Pact or the rare? It's the rare. Yeah, there's trample. I'll take that then. And then we go to Merchant of Magic next, huh? Except there is no Merchant of Magic. All right, we're going to go to this one. No Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Arms. How sad. This seems fine, though. Let's take one cheap purge, too. You, buddy. You're banned. Undying minions. Okay, so I believe the goal is to do something very funny. We weapons cache. Then we play 2 units. And then we overwrite it with a Crucible extension, because we already got all the equipment. So we play this over top the other room. With space. Summon the other units. though. It's not quite the right order. That's all right. I guess we just make Arduhn quick. I guess so. This fight, anyway. Yeah, because we're going to give him trample. That's right. Of course, with 4 draw per turn, we might not find it for a while, unfortunately. That's all right. Plus 50. Oh no, I can't kill it. I can't kill it. That's sad. It's a sad turn right there. Okay, there's our trample stone. Huge. Oh yeah, it's happening now. Is there a reason I didn't set up top floor to get more slate procs? Yeah, I should have thought about that, actually. I should have done that. You're right, more reanimate would have been good. Oops. Yeah, min-maxing also would have been meant, like, not playing Shade Guard at all. That's funny. Doesn't matter too much, I don't think. But yeah, that's minus a couple slate procs, for sure. Another Moonlit Glaive. Interesting. I mean, it is objectively really good, so yeah. Moonbeam's also pretty strong. And then I guess I do want Merchant of Steel? What would I dupe? Celestial Storm's a pretty good dupe. I could dupe the merged equipment, honestly. We could just give everybody Mage Blade. Honestly, that seems really strong, right? Merchant of Trinkets could be strong, too. Honestly, though, yeah, just dupe the merged equipment, I think. Dualism. Does Dualism double the Mage Blade? That's my question. Does that make this Mage Blade 6? No? No. Because Mage Blade is a status. Okay. Does buff Conduit, but I cannot Dualism Arduhn. Okay. That's fine then. Buff your attack, I suppose. Here's Conduit. And some Conduit. Have double Titanite. What do you mean I can't be double Titanite? Sad. I want to be double Titanite. Yeah, has to be in the room. Oh, Kale. Sure got bad news for you about, well, everything. He's too strong. What have I done? Needs card draw. Yeah, that's what I'm taking after this boss, for sure. It's card draw. I kind of regret taking energy, sort of. Oh well. Moon Ritual. Double trample. He already tramples. Too bad. Alright, well that was very dumb. Seems we've achieved dumbness. What is our conduit now? 65. Holy heck. Round spike is interesting. But I think just skip. Give me that draw. And yeah, we should do a bunch more removes. They're very cheap after all. My Merchanting of Magic. Yes. I sure am. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Merchant of Magic. Although this is nice too. Druidox, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. You're welcome for the half year of cozy content. What if this Merchant of Magic gives me what I want? But yeah, I want intrinsic for the tome, right? I do. What if I just removed every card that wasn't the tome, though? Guess this still is the right way to go. But I'm going to go this way. Too bad. Cluster of 3 large crystals containing Entropy's powers. Force the train to stop. Do you take a crystal? Upgrade a spell with triple stack. Upgrade a spell that costs -4 or reserve gain magic power. Triple stack, you say? Triple stack Prismal Dust is certainly something. Bruh. I guess I'll take that, right? That seems pretty strong. Oh, and it is actually only gain 1, still. We go to Mage Blade 6, so heck yeah. Make him Giga. Okay, you're deployable. And merge something with the other Moonlit Clave. I guess the Exile's Diadem is quite good for that. Yeah, screw it. And purges. These are trash. You're trash. You're trash. I can handle -1 per turn, sure. Okay, probably do want to set up bottom this time, yes, because the boss is super scary. Actually can't afford this because of the -1. Cute. $385 to all enemy units, huh? Seems good. Can I just give myself 15 15 damage shield and call it a day? Oh no, not again. Oh good, the magma morsel's there. When you need them. Excellent. Everything is fine. And if I give you a Mage Blade... Oh, this isn't quick, though, right? Yeah, perfect. It's not quick. Morsel's got him too. That was cute. GG nerds. Amazing. We're now at 81 conduit as we go into the Seraphite. There's Planetarium. That's the one I was thinking of. Feels like I don't need Planetarium, though. Just keep skipping. Okay, and give me the innate. Please give me the innate. Belching. The double stack. Wait, can I... No, I can't double stack, triple stack. How sad. Gammed. Let's do very scary blazing bolts. Ah, there we go. Easy peasy. Hold over the Celestial Storm. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. And what's here? Non-banner stuff is also deployable. Could trade some deployment ember. Odie's Totem with Herzal's Horde is cute. We're actually using our deployment ember though, so no. I guess Sinner's Salve is okay. I guess Sinner's Salve is okay. The perch first. So I plan on doing the challenge proposed by the MT2 devs. What challenge is that? I'm not familiar. Oh, that's removing. Okay, now I can afford another purge. I like that I can dupe entropic crystals here. Duping the deployable engine upgrades actually decent. Or I can dupe holdover Celestial Storm. No, let's dupe the Blazing Bolts actually. Dupe the damage shield is a good idea. Yeah, that was a good idea. I think in general though we're gonna feel really good as we go into the last fights here. We're gonna crush it. Okay, I don't want to be on the bottom floor for this one. I think I want to be on the top floor. Okay, we already have an opportunity to just go ham on Seraph here. Don't see why I wouldn't take that opportunity. Slam Seraph with hundreds of damage. Yeah, take hundreds of damage, buddy. These things are a little annoying, but not really. Not even a turn one kill. I mean, what is the point? What even is the point? I'll take the scaling here. This is fine. No enchanters at the moment. that next turn, though. Returns. Yeah, 520 damage. Seems pretty good. And then I guess I'll just let myself farm a bit. Just taking away my slate proc. So yeah, because I actually gain more damage when I kill something. So one health enemy is damage positive. It's funny actually. They're getting lots of slays per turn, so I guess I'll farm a few more of these. Even though we could kill Seraph right now. I want more slays. Oh, it's this wave. I actually don't have enough damage to kill this wave in one hit. Also, you need to die. Okay, everything does die, so good enough. Feel darkness. GG. Alright, now we're at 109 permanent conduit on the champ. The Great Abyss comes into view. Let's spank the Titans here with one of, in my opinion, like I said at the beginning of this run, one of the worst clan combos. I'm not sure how we pulled this around, but we did. Mostly relying on our champion, honestly. I guess it's mostly Ekka that is horrible. Set up on the bottom? I guess so. Crucible Collector underrated. Honestly, it's not bad. It's just that the damage shield one is so much better in basically every circumstance. So we open up by doing a whole lot of damage to Savagery here. Seems good. I guess the damage shield should go here as well. Do I want to break your spell shields? Doesn't feel like it helps that much. Isn't Crucible Collector better against many small attacks? When are you losing to many small attacks in this game? Like maybe something like this, I guess. You don't lose a lot of damage shield here, but you can heal it all off with 1 lifesteal. Usually that's not your problem, though. Nuke him? Just nuke him. Actually, this I can play up top. Yeah, having enough max health to survive the turn is where lifesteal kind of struggles a lot. If you're scaling your max health somehow, then it works decently, but typically you just kind of die and then you can't lifesteal. Take a bunch of damage because we were just tanking the savagery, but that's fine. Goes down to 1. They both go down to 1. Yeah, so as soon as we win up here, we win. Seems like a no-brainer. GG. Killed by the firelight. Okay, Blazing Bolt's really good against Dominion. Good to know that. That was effective. Turn 4, I think, is our fastest, or tie for our fastest win there. GG. Hell yeah. Okay. So it was mentioned that the Shiny Shoe Discord had a custom challenge the devs made. I guess I'll try that. Through here. Here we go. Denied image focusing. So from the sounds of it, this might be a super hard win. No, there's not not that many wins, huh? Maybe not more than half of the people who have played, huh? Okay, what are the mutators here? Will this be challenging at all? Or is it just for fun? Under Legion Lazarus makes it sound like it's going to be very easy. Covenant 5. This looks like all upside. I don't think I'm going to do this. Let's just do another C10 run. What do you got, game? Remnant Umbra with little fade. I don't think we won with that. Certainly have not. And 2 molded. This is really nice here. Neat. The bristles are kind of trash. Unless it's Little Icarus with morsels. Please tell me it's Little Icarus with morsels. Come on. Yes. I think that's it then. I see Little Icarus now starts with spikes 7. Yeah, this is one of my favorite ways to play. Is just get Little Fade to solo the entire game. There's also, yeah, Lady of the House plus Firelight. That seems actually kind of good. But it's not hilarious, so I'm going to do this instead. Ooh, damage shield 2. Chain of Gems. Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go. And we get a Mark of Invasion. Amazing. I don't think I'm playing any other units. Yeah, it's not that I dislike it. It's just that I want to kill every single enemy in the entire game with Little Fade. And I can't do that if I take anything other than Little Icarus here. I'm sure you understand. I think I have to let one through here. Yeah. Oh, you still die. Oh, yeah, you died at the 3rd hit. I see, I see. We hope and we pray. That's the way. Please let me reform. Huzzah. Lots of reform. Oh, I see the morsel can also be reformed. Only gets 4 of them. And then next turn gets a little bit spicier. Also, I can't lower your health enough. This isn't going as I'd hoped. Doing pretty well, though. There's a lot of slate procs. Okay. You get reform again. That's good. We failed to kill all the enemies. Little Fade, that's okay. Got loads of scaling here. Problem is, will I be able to reform Little Fade next turn? I don't know. Is the unfortunate answer. I have no idea. Sure can't. So this guy's gonna get through. It's a little spooky. Just a wee bit. We have one more draw. If we don't draw a reform, actually, we might just die. That'd be sad. Thankfully, we draw plenty of them. We get little fade back. There we are. Easy peasy. Oh no! You kill stealer. You would dare. I like having Purifying Cleanse to extend my burnout if I have any. We did get up to 23 spikes and 21 attack for Little Fade. That's a good start. More morsels. Yes. I'm going Merchant of Magic? This is weird. Mostly I just want Retain. Okay, Wickless Tycoon seems good. Take him. Why don't I speed up the animations? We play on a pretty fast game speed. If you make this game go too fast, then it becomes an incomprehensible blur to anybody who's not familiar with the game, and that'll make people leave. So, for viewability, I don't keep it too hectic. Spell chain this. Okay. Really, Titan Skin 1 is fine. Just go. Whoops, hold on. Little Fade wants that. As long as the numbers go up, that's all that matters. Words of wisdom. Hey there, Bailey. Yep. Can't kill that. Sad. I can't even kill this guy. Ooh. As well, though. Heck. Heck to you too, Bailey. Cash and weapons cache. Oh, lifesteal seems great here. Yeah, I think the Monster Train patch broke our integration, just like it broke all the mods for the game. You are dying. Why you are dying? Now I'm winning. Nice. Right. Little Icarus is doing great work here. We're at 37 spikes now. Don't think I want any of these. Or any of these. Money's good. Back to the Merchant of Magic. I have to imagine so, although Merchant of Arms does have some really nice stuff for us, actually. Only chance at Merchant of Magic for a while. Mostly want Frozen on a Molded. But maybe I can just remove a lot of cards. What if I just remove more cards? Heal first. What do we got? A beacon emitting a terrific blinding light. Purify a unit. Erase the card text and upgrade slots from a unit. Apply Purified Essence. Plus 50, plus 50. Or gain Beacon's Light. A spell that says apply Dazed 1 to all enemy units on all floors. Which would be good if I wasn't playing Spikes, man. I see. The lady just becomes a 75-95. That is pretty good, actually. Sure. No burnout for you. Or you could put it on a steward, yeah, and it's a decent unit at that point. Any 1-pip unit would be pretty good. Ooh. Is it just Memorial for the Melted? Follow-up question. Overgrowth Carapace for Little Fade? Question mark? What if Little Fade was huge? What if Little Fade had Sweep? Yeah, Big Fade, indeed. Big Fade. I'm in. And I think I want to reroll here. All of Mirrors Fade? Don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm making this deployable. Big Fade. Yeah, only one of the fades would permascale, because the other one's not real, right? Yeah. Do I merge Meat Shield? Do I buy Meat Shield? Haha, hee hee. Goodness for damage shield. So that's a thing that happens. No. Yeah. Does that mean this guy's fired? I don't think so. No, I think we keep him around, because I do want more money. You're friends now. Out here, Archeon. No one invited you. Oh, Steve with a B did. Well... Oh. I see. Okay, everything seems fine now, yeah? Getting through. Well, you died to that, though. Great. Thanks to the big lady. Hang in there, Fade. Okay. Fade is not, in fact, hanging in there. That's fine. With a secret. Welcome back, little Fade. Except you don't win, so you'll go back onto the top floor. That's fine. Yeah, we actually probably do need the Lady of the House upon review. Much as I do like it when Little Fade solos the whole game. Only mostly soloing. Okay, this should get a kill for Little Fade, if I did my math right. Big Fade. Resin Blades. Burnout 1, Multi-Strike 1. Return to hand when the equipped unit is destroyed. Very interesting. You can use that with Wickless Recruitment. Ute. Being able to purge my own debuffs is okay here. I also like Shroud Spike a lot. I'm going to take that. And I think I'm taking Capacity of all things. So that we can become bigger. We're large and in charge. I guess I'll go Merchant of Trinkets, eh? Okay, let's upgrade the scaling. Although quick endless Eternal Flame crosspath is actually kind of sick too. But no, we're not dying, so. Planning to stay alive. Memorial Fund is here. Lightstone Casing is here. I don't know that either of these are actually that good. What do you give? Ah, same option as before. Triple stack, -4 cost, or gain magic power. I don't think I want any of these. Actually, no, I lied. I want to upgrade the Shroud Spike with this. Yeah, I do. Entropy is now a part of me. I'm just gonna reroll these. Moonfirer with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. These are all sad. Oh well. Let's blue some cards. Cards are garbage. More enemies. Although they apply corruption to the front unit, huh? I'm fine with that. Go up here. Do this for now. Yeah, it's a good thing that Fade can never truly die. We lose the Carapace for this fight. That's fine. We don't need it, per se. We have other ways to scale. Where is my Shroud Spike, though? Come on. That's what I want to do. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we get to do the following. Eat this 20 times. You're only making yourself weaker to spikes. I just need you to know that. Good luck to you. The boss couldn't even descend all the enemies. Pretty funny, actually. Oh, I see the morsels are endless? Is that what's been happening? I was like, where all these morsels come from? Yeah, the multi-attack makes them die instantly to the spikes. Incredible. Probably? Might as well. I have 750 gold as well, somehow. I'm not really sure what happened. Is it Corruption Seraph? No, it's the Savagery Seraph. We can remove the melee weakness, I guess. I guess I'm not going Merchant of Steel? I guess not. Resin Blades are back. Could make Little Fade quick? I think I want to do that. No, that's fine. Just put deployable on this. Remove another Garbo unit. Skip these. Dupe the Shroud Spike. Bruh. Can I handle -1 draw? Probably? Guess I'm gonna go on the bottom here. Oh wait, no. I need to go higher so I can actually use the Carapace. Right, that's the point. Let's go middle. But you later. So I can remove their Reanimate, which is bad to do. Guess I don't want to do that. Because if they're reviving, then I can kill them more for more money, right? I don't want them to die. Hate when my enemies die. Guess you can go in the top lord. Okay, so yes, the morsel miner becomes... I didn't realize morsels came back with endless. That's an interesting consequence here. I gotta be careful about that. But for now, just eat the morsel 20 times, again. Seems all upside to me. Eat the morsel another 14 times. Holy. Too big. Too big to eat. Paid with trample. That'd be pretty funny. I think it's end turn twice, right? Whatever. The power. I'm gonna snag this in case I need it to play on a non-Little Fade floor. Get these. And man, these are both good paths. Removes are kind of where it's at, though, yeah? Merchant of Magic's really, really good, too. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. As much as I want to go to the Trinket Merchant, I don't think it's correct. Hold over on that just in case I need it. What's intrinsic? A Mace King of a morsel, so I can always have a morsel mine or two. Do the thing on. And I guess Holy Stone's good. On Shroud Spike. Seems good. I'm not using Purifying Cleanse much. Pay for a couple purges too. Yeah, the more we trim this deck down, the better it's gonna get. Alright, Hallow and Strix, show me what you got. Oh yeah, those are all gonna be endless? Wait. Haste is fun here? Haste is hilarious here. Just don't want you to be endless. Keep drawing them, right? Just the Morsel Miner. We need draw up pretty badly. I'm going to take 8 here. These kills. Yeah, giving haste to Strix is interesting. I didn't realize that was going to happen. This is spooky. You've got haste on all of these? Ooh. I did this fight wrong. I should not have deployed in middle here. But I was not familiar that there was haste with this variant. I had no idea. That's really bad. This is why I have holdover Crushing Demise, by the way. Some nonsense like this. That'll probably be our salvation. The Crushing Demise. I guess we can put Lady of the House on the top. We can also restart the combat, but I don't want to. I guess I really need to draw a Crushing Demise. I've got 2 Shroud Spikes coming up, though. Doesn't matter. Okay. Crushing Demise. Oh, they all have haste. Oh, I made a big mistake here. Ah, damn it. Oh, that went really badly. Do I die to this? I might die to this. Embarrassing. Here. Kill some guys for me. Thanks. Okay, here's Crushing Demise. Resin removal does not help me, sadly. Could be bad. Yeah, exactly. Strange having hasters this late in the game. I was not prepared for haste. So I didn't think about it. But turns out there's haste. Hopefully this hits the Sentinel. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to this variant, that's for sure. Just for sure. This guy does big damage now. Spooky. Here we go. Just in time for a little fade, too. I got that guy. Excellent. Okay, everything's fine now. Oh, wait, no. No! Just realized I can't feed Little Fade, so Little Fade will die. That's fine, actually. Dying would be good here. Fade's too big! Too much hugeness. Play it like this then. Yeah, we do big damage to both of these. I guess we put Tycoon here to make some money. Seems fine-ish. what is this? Be good enough, right? Oh yeah, actually. Everybody dies currently, but we can do better. Also, this heals me 5, so it's better to do. Great. Death by spikes. GG. Create 3 copies of a friendly morsel. Interesting. Not that good, though. Not compared to with a spike. I think what we want is more draw. Pretty sure. More capacity would make Fade Tycoon work. We don't need Fade Tycoon to work, though, because we're now in the end game, so we've already earned all the money we needed. We could just discard the Tycoon. Make them be gone. Because they are no longer relevant. Be the 4/4. Yeah, Tycoon is just fire. There's the permafrost I wanted. I think we put permafrost on resin removal? Sounds right. Mostly we want less cards in the deck at this point. Is there anything worth duping? I could dupe a 3rd Shroud Spike. Actually, I'm going to dupe this. Wait, can I upgrade that one more time before I do that? Yeah, make it 0 cost. Or make it Spell Chain. Yeah, make it 0 cost. Great. Save for the final Trinket Merchant. We have, like, no trinkets at the moment. That's scary. I'm not afraid of this because I have double holdover Crushing Demise. So if any enemy slips past my defenses, too bad for them. I am again going to go middle, despite what happened last time. Yeah, you're going to be here again. This will be the last fight where I use the Baron. Anything. Oh yeah, these guys are going to be annoying, huh? I did forget about them. I do have a lot of Pyre health to spare. What I should actually do is have the Lady of the House be on the bottom. So I can, from this position, which is apparently the incorrect position, I could Crushing Demise, try to get a 1 in 3, or I can deliberately kill the Lady and then reform her on the bottom so that we guaranteed block that damage. Let me just keep doing that. That's funny. Wait, oh, just burnout. Blah. Didn't work the way I wanted, but with one more burnout, it will work. Terrible news. Terrible news. Alright, so place her, use Crushing Demise, try to kill the Collector. We don't get the Collector, but we do get the other guy, so whatever. Return her. Great. And we're doing another Shroud Spike, so go. Dinky Collector. Good reminder to go bottom floor setup, though, against Savage Reserve to avoid nonsense. You're gonna burn out, huh? Not much I can do about that, is there? So it looks like I take 10 here. Oh. The fact that these enemies have sweep means I can't use morsels to chump block. 3 sweepers. So even with damage shield 2, we still die, right? Yeah, you still die. Those stinky sweepers. And yeah, resin removal does nothing here. So we do take 10, unfortunately. Ow. We also lose the Baron, which is actually fine. We also don't mind the 10 that much. Although I do need to prevent this 10. I can, I think. Yeah, I can. Great. But we do have a way to heal. I'll also get one guy who lives, but again, crushing demise. Yeah. I see you're here. Yeah, that's fine. It's one big fade. True. And we win. GG. We're now at spikes 300 from Little Fade here. That's pretty good. Apparently I didn't win with Mortal Entrapment last time. No, we did not. That's right. I'll take Mortal Entrapment. So we can stop Savagery from hurting us. And one more Merchant of Magic sounding good. One more Merchant of Magic sounding pretty good. Top up our health, just for safety. Wow, those are all bad. Impressively so. I'll just remove cards instead. It's expensive. Better to have one time spell chain. That feels right. I get a slightly discounted purge if I buy the artifact. True. True. I guess I'll take it. I guess so. And then dupe this. Bring it on, buddy. Alright. I was supposed to remove you, actually. Whatever. Just die right away? Here, you're gonna... No, if I take the little fade. Track the big guy. You die. Okay, really good turn one. We just get Shroud Spike turn one. So we win. Yep, we win. "22 times. Glorious. Minus 85, huh? The sweepers just kill these anyway. Let's put these up here. Let's crack the Seraph. Looks like a bit of lifesteal would be good. Not lifesteal. This guy's getting through. Guess I better reform Captain Big Man. Kill you. Get some more health here. Eat me. All right, Seraph, stop annoying me. Thanks. So close to killing these with thorns. Not quite, though. But close. Any lifesteal? No? Sad. fine. Why are you dying? That's more like it. Easy game. Get him, Fade. Stabbed to death. GG. And we can remove the Baron. Tycoon Man. Goodbye. Only missing 4 health into the Titans. This should be an easy win here. The Baron Tycoon Man. Fight. The Titans. Begin. Big Fade. We're always safe on turn 1? Yeah, we're always safe on turn 1, so I can put Little Fade on the bottom. 426 spikes. Kind of huge. They are not safe? Oh, because the corruption. Right. Right, the corruption. That's fine, though. We can just use a morsel to do nonsense like that. Let's see. We do get offered both lifesteal and damage shield. Damage shield. Although I don't have any max health scaling if I don't eat the morsel miner. I guess damage shield also gives me max health. Letting this go off is unfortunate. And yeah, Morsel in front will block the corruption to fade, because Dominion activates before the fight happens. Just have to make sure to put the damage shield behind fade. The morsel that has damage shield, that is, not the one that gives damage shield. We'll just use this now. 18 times? 18 is still very good, right? I'm gonna have 18 damage shield. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. Damage shield 20 on fade, and no corruption yet. Okay, and now we can Super Daze Savagery. I'd like to do that. These morsels are all endless. Have some more of the basics here. Great. Take one is fine. drawing very many real cards like this. It's still fine, though. Dazing the Titan on the top, it doesn't do nothing. It does sometimes worse than nothing. It does prevent them from applying corruption to your units every turn, as well as preventing them from attacking your Pyre, but it also prevents them from making the card Pyre Light, which is one of your main ways of damaging Dominion. So if you daze Dominion, you might really slow down your damage, which could be very bad. Oh yeah, I can just resin removal the corruption away. What am I thinking? Don't know why that didn't occur to me. Looks like Savagery will be our slowest kill, though, is the current problem. Yeah, Dave's Savagery not attacking Fade is actually bad. Hilariously. Just curses in the draw pile. It's just curses up there. Let's see. We're almost at 500 spikes, enough to kill any basic enemy in one hit. It's pretty high. They're too big. Fade McLarge Huge. Still gaining 20/20 per turn, by the way. The max capacity size for one unit is 6. So with that one extra capacity, they're just gaining 20/20 per turn. Currently at 429 max health. That's pretty good. All right, you're at 1. Seems like it's going pretty well. So I think we'd have won already if we hadn't dazed Savagery. That's fine. We can take a little bit longer. Yeah, 847. Yeah, that'll kill next time. Good. GG, big boy. Over 500 spikes on Little Fade as our final score. GG. The power of Big Fade. GG. G freaking G. Our first win for a couple cards. Mortal Entrapment finally gets the victory there. Good. And another clan combo crossed off the list. GG. Thanks to Massive Fade. GG. Well, Twitch chat. It's been a lovely day of Monster Train, but that's where I have got to get going for today. Dinner time for me. Thanks for tuning in, Carissa, Explosive Ash, Count Marario, Demon Box, Centeneer, Zavern, Bailey if you're still around, Cubinator, Gyrofalcon, Unknown Force, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to stream for you all today. We'll be back on Tuesday with more of the usual Spire nonsense. With some more of our other favorite roguelites as well. But until then, everybody, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. So long, farewell, and night-night, my friends. Toodaloo.